All right. This is comfy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Like my outfit?
You look gorgeous.
You gave it to me.
Did I?
Yep.
Is it Lulu's?
Yes.
Very cute.
Wow.
Kita is ready.
Okay, y'all. Let me tell you what had happened was it wasn't my fault. It was not my fault.
It never is.
We live. Hello. Good afternoon. Good evening. Good evening. Hi.
Say hi, babe.
Hi. Our last GGC for 2023. How have y'all been? Whoa, the hearts. Hi, guys. Or is the I know we wrong with the
Oh. We're so young.
Yeah. Oh, yours got a good one.
I know.
Hi, ladies. I hope this time works for you guys, especially our UK and others across the world. What a wonderful surprise. Josh, master mixologist. Akita said, I am taking no blame. Okay. I mean, I can take some responsibility for today, but not the whole, because my appointment got pushed back. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And then I had to stop at the store. I had to at least put a little bit on my face. You know, that's what happened.
I'm just happy she made it.
Thank you.
You look so cute.
Let's get the juice flowing.
Thank you, baby.
Thank you, Joshua. Let's call you that.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you. Oh, yeah, mine's right here. I'm good to go. Thank you. Cheers
to
good girlfriends, whether we're on camera or not. We got our Josh juice. Y'all have your Josh juice? Let me go make some Josh juice so I can get into this. Okay, let's go. Come on, Tracy.
Delicious.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I did a poll.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Well, on YouTube, on Instagram, excuse me. So the questions started coming in. Of course, they didn't have all day to submit their questions, but they did have questions for myself and for you. Some related to fashion, some related to work, some related to beauty, life. We did have one young lady who needed some help, who needed some advice. Did you have a poll? No. It's okay. It's okay.
I'm so sorry.
No worries. We've got DC. Akita came ready. Yvette said she made a smoothie with tequila.
Oh my goodness.
Mm-hmm. Where's Aja? Aja, are you here?
Yeah, are you clocked in?
Are you? We can't do this without you. Let me text her. Where are you? Do y'all see her in here?
What have you been up to, Akita girl? The girls are saying.
I missed you guys, and I am happy to just get this all out because I've been trying to upload a video, right? So I can do like a welcome back, or I'm back, or the break is over, and that just hasn't happened. And I felt like, and I've turned the camera on a couple times. Like I have content stored. And I'm not going to use any of it because I fumbled a bit. I just have, I'm a little rusty. I definitely am rusty. Janae gave me the talk. She gives me one stern talk each year, and then I get little kind of like
mini talks.
I get mini talks, but she gave me my stern one the other day, and she was like, "What the hell you waiting on the video for? Who wants to watch a welcome back? Just come on back. Just go on and do it. What are we waiting for?" No one needs all of this. You're overthinking this. It's girl. And she was right. And she was like, why don't you have your schedule? Where's your schedule? Get on your Zoom.
I mean, you asked. You started it.
I did. But I forgot I hadn't had one this year yet. So she unleashed
I had
all.
a lot.
She had a. I was like, well, I guess since I asked, since you got your degree, you think you know everything. I mean, she didn't let off at all. I had to take a nap afterwards. But I'm ready now. I'm back. I'm ready. You'll see me again, or else I'm afraid to even just come back on if I don't show up. But let me say the biggest reason for the hiatus from on my part has been I started this new job, and when I say that job has whooped my ass, they have. They said, "Hello, Akita, welcome." I mean, they unleashed all hell on me, and I could not balance both. I couldn't. There was no way. I couldn't.
You were trying to get acclimated.
I was really trying to get acclimated, and they needed that attention. Like I needed to come in, and it also was a bit of a transition, even just going from a year and a half not working in the corporate space to jumping literally right in. Like there was an acclimation period for myself
because they needed you.
This
wasn't a just.
It wasn't like something. I wasn't a filler. They actually needed me to work to do what was on the job description. Yeah. And so I had to come in swinging, and I just couldn't balance both without having help, and I don't have that yet. So, we'll be implementing a schedule, a routine, boundaries, because also too, I know I have to put boundaries in place there. Like I worked, even yesterday was our last day. I worked until 7:00. I don't.
Crazy.
Unacceptable. So that was wise. No, I didn't secretly move away. I'm not pregnant. She didn't throw me away like a hot potato. It's none of those things. I just have been busy.
I do give everybody talks. I just gave Chris a talk the other day.
Yeah.
He was like,
well, damn.
Oh. He texted me after. He was like, just want you to know I'm working on this.
Yeah. But
yes.
Yeah, you don't just. I'll say shit on people, but you don't do that in general. That's not you. Also, you don't. You only exert your energy where you see the potential.
Yeah.
Like you're not gonna waste your time.
Yeah, well, I'm like, you're sitting on a gold mine. Come on.
Yeah.
If you're not, I'd be like, whatever you feel.
If she doesn't talk, she doesn't care. So when she talks, she cares, and then she'll follow up. If you don't take the advice then, and you try to come back with a follow up, and you haven't implemented the other stuff, don't do it. Just don't even. There's no point in coming to her. Just save it to yourself, or just go die. You might as well, because if you have to come back, no, you will still get the love, but you will reference.
That's my love one.
Per our last conversation.
Per my notes. Looks like you've done nothing.
You've done nothing. You executed 0 things. Yeah. But I really couldn't. I knew I couldn't. And that is something that I wanted to, intentionality this year was very important for me. And so I knew I had to just do what was best. And that was just focus on my job. Since they're paying me, they need me to do what I committed to doing. And then I can evaluate from there. But I missed you guys.
And she's going to be back and better than ever.
Back and better than ever. Rested. I'm off all week. What? Yeah. There's Asher. She's here.
Oh, I need some background noise.
Welcome. It's is my vision going bad? My hair falling off, and then my vision. It's like I aged like 3 years since the last 6 months. Oh my gosh. Aja is here moderating. Thank you so much. Thank you. We appreciate you.
Hey,
this
girl.
Has been a year, right? 2023. Has 2023 been good to y'all, or has it are y'all ready to just be like, bye girl? Are you ready for 2023 to be like, bye, girl? Or are you
Mm-mm.
like, this was great. Let's do it.
I'm just
Ready for the next
not
big
really.
thing.
I'm not really planning. The plan is already in action.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, relax.
Oh,
Hang
nice.
out.
Yeah. I haven't been down here in a while, so it's
Get
like, oh,
comfy.
what's new in here? Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't have any, because there's already things
In the works.
Exactly.
Mhm.
Like my plans are flowing into 2024. So it's not like a like, okay, let's think of new things.
Yeah.
It's like, let's keep on. We didn't finish everything from 2023 because we weren't supposed to.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
I saw
So
this
I'm
thing
ready,
on
but I'm
TikTok.
also not,
You're not pressed.
I'm just ready to get to the next part of the.
Well,
Yeah.
you say that because I saw this thing on TikTok that said that she unlocked the blueprint of millionaires.
I saw that too.
You did?
Quarters.
Yeah.
90
So
days.
like you're doing, like, you're talking about stuff that's already happening in
Yeah, like
Q1.
I'm in
You're
February
ready for
and March.
Yeah.
So it's not like I need to hear, but
Yeah.
I'm not. But also when I see stuff like that, I'm like, also take your time. It's not like, don't put so much pressure on yourself to have like these grand plans either.
Yeah.
It's also fine to just ease into the year and be figuring it out.
True.
But it was a nice TikTok or strategy.
Yeah. But
it's nice to break things down. It's less overwhelming.
Yeah.
I agree with that. I just don't like the idea of putting like the whole world on your shoulders, and then it makes you feel like you're an underachiever.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Or you're being too aggressive to something that's not manageable, that you can't do well.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But I do think, it applies to you though. And even in business, even think about like retail, like that Christmas stuff is gone. If you haven't gotten it, they've already moved that to the clearance section.
We're in Valentine's Day.
They're in Valentine's Day. They're like, move on. So that makes perfect sense. Marquetta said, this year was a struggle, shaking my head, but I have a plan in action for 2024 and taking my YouTube channel to new heights.
Period.
Finally got monetizing at my first YouTube paycheck as I'm on my way. Yeah! That is big. That is huge. Like, I remember my first check. Do you remember getting your first check? Like, or hitting the thresholds and then getting your first check?
No. Oh. I know. I remember like trying to figure it out, like getting on Google AdSense and like trying to make sure I put in my bank account. I remember that.
Yeah. I think you said your first check was like $90.
I have no idea. Something. I wish I had that like core memory.
I only remember it because you told it to me when it happened to me.
But then that must be true.
Yeah. Let's see. Let me do this. Maybe I'm trying to look at that screen and the lights on me.
Yeah, we don't usually do this. It's not that you can't see.
Yeah. It's the lights in my face. Okay.
Yeah. This is a brighter light than we usually use. So this is our new light.
Oh, well, welcome to the family. We like
this
her.
Is what we've been filming all the style unlocks with.
Really?
Yeah, because we can just pack it. It comes in like a little carrying case.
We like her. Yeah, she's working.
I'm just trying to find something to put on in the background. It's not like I'm not interested. I think I'm just watching TV. Maybe.
I do want to hop in the question. I'm going to try and like log
on.
Oh yeah,
you got like official business.
Yeah. This is a show. Okay, this is a real big deal here. Marquetta said her first check was $130. That's big. My first check was $500, and I think that's what sparked you to be like, that's a big check for a first check. But I didn't know what to expect. It just kind of showed up.
Oh, perfect.
Akia Chick said, my goal is to post on YouTube consistently. I got IG down, but I need more. And that goes along with what Janae was sharing with me. And we'll go into more of this because some of the questions kind of will flow into that. Is I also have felt like I wanted to be on everything, or that I had to be on everything, because like look at the model. Like, she is on everything. So it's like, oh yeah, and I've also dibbled and dabbled in everything, but nothing is 100%. Like, I'm not doing anything at 100%. So
you can't look at me because this is year 6,
right,
with 2 other employees.
Yeah. But
It's not feasible,
right,
for a lot of people.
Right.
And this is a full-time person.
Yeah.
A full-time person in their 6th year of doing this with 2 additional employees.
Yeah.
You can't do what I do. It's not possible right now.
No, it's not.
But that shouldn't be the expectation.
No, but it's also a benchmark of like what to look for, because I have
but that's what gets people discouraged.
Yeah.
Well, mine isn't. Why can't I operate on this type of level?
Yeah, there's masterminds behind the whole part of it. But I will also say too, I have seen you as well operate before Maya, before Josh, and you were doing a lot by yourself. Like your work ethic is really, I haven't seen anyone who matches you. I haven't seen it.
Yeah. Somebody said time management. Yeah. Mm-hmm. That was a big part of that, what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. What are you wearing though? What are you wearing
right now?
Yeah.
I'm wearing my cape cardigan and some biker shorts and some Josh's socks. It's very stylish ensemble. I literally just finished my video.
Wow.
It's a fucking doozy.
Is it all done though? You're finished?
Yeah. That's for you.
The bag?
Mm-hmm. It was free, so relax. Well, they sent me 2. Yeah.
Oh, thanks. Thank you.
I don't know the creator who did the TikTok. It was just on my For You page,
and it just popped up on mine. So I don't know if I saved it. Let me see. Excuse me.
Thank you so much, Vanessa.
Oh yeah, nice. It is. It's from Brianna, the content strategist. I did save it.
There you go.
She just posted it like a day ago, and it's titled "The Perfect Way to Plan Your 2024."
Yeah, if you go into the search of TikTok, you can type in that
12-week year plan.
12-week year plan, and it should come right up.
See if that's helpful. I don't know if that's even helpful at all.
I learned my work ethic from working at Target. I mean, like I always was like a good worker, but working at Target made me like a boss. It gave me the ability to learn how to manage myself, to be accountable to myself, like to not have to be managed. Because it was a lot of, even before I had my own store, it was still a lot of like you owning your area of the store, you planning your workload, you having a lot of people that report to you. And there wasn't a lot of micromanaging. I always had really good bosses at Target too. Mm-hmm. Like until my last boss, every boss I had was like the best at what they did. Mm-hmm.
And do you feel like they also encouraged your, like they helped your development?
That's why I got promoted so fast. And like I had my first boss when I moved to DC was this lady named Andrea. And I was like, I want to be like her. Like she's a boss ass bitch. But even in St. Louis, my boss there she recruited me. And she was a boss. She was like, you need to stop working here. You can make more money at Target.
Yeah.
And she was telling, like, she was just like a boss.
Yeah.
And then when I came here, Andrea was a boss. She had I forget what kind of car she had, but I was just like what's going on here? And I remember like we had like a little like, you plan your, what's the next steps? And I was like, I think I want to go into HR. And she was like, they don't make any money in HR. She's like, you want to make money? And I was like, yeah. She's like, so you need to go in operations. And I was like, okay.
So you want to make money?
And then after that, I had this Asian man, and he was like, everybody was like on their shit.
Okay.
Like when I left that store, my first boss in St. Louis, she's like super high up in Target now, like over an entire region. And then when I left that second store, she got promoted and she was a GVP. Like everybody I was working for was like the best. And then that last motherfucker, he got me. But that's how I wanted to be the best. And it was a lot of like, you either were excelling at Target or you were getting fired. Or you like went out to a store in the middle of nowhere and just like coasted.
Yeah.
But I couldn't comprehend that.
Right. I was going to get into the questions that we got. So I also saw on TikTok, this is where I reference basically everything that I know currently in the last 2 years. There was this there's a trend that was going on. I think it started a year or two ago, but the hashtag was Black managers. And people were sharing their experiences with having a Black manager, even more in particular having a Black female manager. And people were sharing how it was one of the worst experiences. Now some people of course were saying like, oh no, having a Black manager or even a Black female Black manager was phenomenal. And but majority was like,
really?
It was hell on wheels.
Wow.
I had to leave.
It's hard for me to say because I never had one. Speaking of all those great managers, I had my first one was a woman who was Asian, and then a white woman, and then an Asian man. Was that everybody? And then the last man was a Latino man.
Wow, you got a lot of diversity.
Oh, and then another white man. Once I got my own store, that boss was a. But I never was men. I mean, but there also just wasn't a lot of Black leaders in the Northeast region. But I was a great boss.
Yeah, word.
I was like literally. I was a great, but it's also because I had good bosses. But I also had, before I went to work at Target, I had terrible bosses. So I knew what that felt like.
Yeah.
Because I was always still very stern and like I was trying to get promoted. I had high expectations, but I also, it brought me joy to promote people, to give bonuses to people, to train people. So it's like anytime I was hard on people, they were like, I fucked up. I know. I knew this was coming. I fucked up. But like, you're going to help me figure it out. Not like, even when I fire people, they would be like, I deserve to be like, it's not like, oh my God, where is this coming from? It's like, I have done everything. I have created routines with you 15 times. We have retrained you. I have sent you to places to try to get help. I've had people come in and try to help. Girl, we at the end of the road. I got nothing left to give. Like, I'd be like, what else can I do for you? They'd be like, I think I just need to leave.
It's best that I think just so pack my stuff. You got a box. I'll get one from the back. Don't worry.
But thank you for all this.
I appreciate this. Oh God,
that's so interesting though. Have you experienced that?
Yes.
She was ready to tell her story.
I have.
Yeah, I can't say I've ever worked directly under a Black woman. I mean, like back in, like jobs I barely.
Those don't really matter, but like people
like where my livelihood was on the line now.
Yeah, these people were like, it's like surviving Black managers. But I didn't know that it was like people's stories were so profound and so traumatizing.
I hate that.
Yes. I went through a whole like it was a lot. So but I didn't know if like you had that experience or not, because I hadn't prior to this role, I had never worked for a Black manager. But also too, in HR, oftentimes there's not that many of us.
Yeah.
More now, but this is my only time. Yeah, this is my only time working for a Black organization, one, and having a Black direct manager. Oh, let me stop looking over here. Let me look here.
Yeah, but also everyone is not. Me and Josh was talking about this. I feel like everybody's not meant to be a manager. Everyone doesn't have the passion.
Yeah.
Some people just like to be in charge.
Yeah.
And that's not what a manager is. Somebody in here said like they enjoyed promoting people, and like that's the part of being a manager. The sucky part is like having to fire people or write people up. Like that's not the fun part. The fun part is like when I got people, like I got somebody their own store.
Yeah.
Right, where I can be like, yeah, I trained her, I developed her, and now she's running a store and she's really successful because of me.
Yeah,
with my help.
Did that.
That's
I think what people were saying is that what they were noticing is that women in particular, often because we're underrepresented, under marginalized, mistreated, that we have to have a different air about us in the corporate space, and it has been difficult to find the balance to navigate that with a team, because they're like, it's on me. If y'all fuck up, it's on me, you know, and there's so much more pressure than maybe a white male who can just kind of, we kind of wing it, you know. And not saying that the white men aren't doing their job, but it's highlighted significantly more from a Black director or a manager or a Black female.
So then you feel the brunt of that because of the pressure they have on themselves.
Yeah. That's what I think the theme was just like.
And I feel like that also comes with like being self-aware.
Oh yeah.
Of like, I know, and when I would like be in my store, I know when I'm in a mood where I'm like, this isn't, we can't have a chat right now, or I can't give you feedback right now. This wouldn't be good for you.
Yeah.
But it has nothing to do with you. Maybe it's something else in the building that happened, but I'm just like, no, we need to do it another day. Or we need to, or I need to step off the floor. I need to close my door. Like, I need a minute.
Yeah.
But some people are just like,
not
that. But just not self-aware. Where it's just like, I'm pissed off, so now everybody's going to feel it. I mean, I had days like that. But then I would be like, hey, we all need to, can everybody come and do earlier? Yeah. That was my bad. So sorry. But XYZ did happen.
Yeah.
I was a little frustrated, but we're gonna, make a plan, whatever.
Yeah, but that's big on you because that doesn't always happen. Like, where people can come back, because I think the thing is people will give grace. Like, people are okay with giving grace, even more so in the workplace. So they're like, this is not personal. This is our jobs. Yeah. But then a lot of people, like you said, don't take the time to come back. Yeah.
Like, it got, especially when I got the boss at the end, who was just like my team felt bad for me. Yeah. Even though everything trickled down, right? Like, this asshole is riding me, so now I gotta ride them. But when they knew he was coming, they would be like, "Can I get you anything?" Yeah. Like, because we know you're good and you're doing your best, and he just sucks. And now we all gotta pay the price. Yeah. It feels very personal. Looking for a male boss has been life-changing for me. I'm blessed with such a great leader. Wow. Yeah, not everybody is managerial. Yes, the last boss was definitely a blessing. I had a Black manager. He was great and really supported me. That's amazing. Yeah, that makes me so sad.
Yeah, it's a whole, like, if you go through like the hashtag of Black manager, or I think Black female manager, something like that, it's a whole, but for the most part, it honestly just made me really sad because of their experiences. What are you most excited about for this upcoming year? What are you the most excited about?
So many things. Being able to share my own thing. It means a lot to me. Yeah. And you guys are gonna love it. Yeah. But it won't be until like third quarter or so.
That'll be here in no time, though. Yeah. You say that like it's far, but it's gonna be here by the time this live is over. It'll be halfway through first quarter. Man, there was something I said. Oh, let me reference back to that.
Yes, get your coins together. But also, I'm also so excited about this thing that is my own thing, because I just feel like the direction of this segment of the market, I don't know how to talk about it, is getting to a point where like price points are getting ridiculous. Like, I feel like I'm gonna be able to like offer something amazing that also won't break people's pockets. And I'm excited about that.
Do you feel pressure to create something with an affordable price point?
I feel like people expect me to create something really expensive.
Yeah. So, but with that though, with that expectation that you think other people have,
and for me, I just want to create something that's of high quality. Yeah.
Speaking of high quality, I'm going to pivot here. We're going to pivot. We're going to pivot and go back to negative comments in your house. I know that's switching gears. Why do I keep? Let me look here. Oh, I'm because I have
You're
this.
not even in it.
Yeah.
Girl.
Okay. But listen, let's pivot to the negative comments in house. So earlier you shared on your live, and of course we talked about it too. You said someone posted a comment on your house video, like, "Why are you showing this? Do you know people are poor or people are?"
I said nice house, but why would you show this in this current? Why would you show this in the current climate? People are struggling.
So what does that also give you pressure or
It gives
pause
me
with
pause.
sharing
Yeah.
with
Because I
that?
wasn't planning on sharing house stuff, and then after I did that video, I was like, you know what? I think I am gonna like I can share and still be private. I think
Yeah.
I will share more of the design process because I'm very passionate about it. I enjoy it. I like to share. I do a lot of research, and that just takes me right back to like, never mind. Like,
yeah. But
one person shouldn't ruin the,
No. Which I'm glad also with going back to one person shouldn't shouldn't be the focus because
But it's also like, not that it matters, but this is the house I'm buying is the same house I live in. Like, it's not this. It's literally like the same layout, the same size, a little bigger, but it's not like I'm moving into like
a Tyler Perry house.
And it's not even like it's anything in it that would be like, why are you showing us
a waterfall coming out of the
and like a $10,000 chandelier?
Yeah,
like
with a place for the giraffes.
It's just wood in here. There's not even a floor.
Yeah.
Should I live not in a house? Should I live under a bridge?
What?
Where would you like me?
Where do you want me to live? Just stay where you are. This is where we can handle you right here. But we talked about that being like people are so quick to project their insecurities, and it's such a weird place to be because you do want to be mindful of like things people are saying, and which is even what prompted us to go ahead and do this Good Girlfriends chat. Not that we had anything to prove, but it was like, the only time, and I say this all the time, the only time thus far that I have received negative comments is related to her. I'm like, I'm over here minding my business. And if you guys don't know, I'll share this. Someone posted on my video on my Instagram page with me, my husband, and my dog. It was our Christmas picture, and said something in the reference of like, nice picture or something. I thought Janae, too bad Janae dropped you like a bad potato or something of that reference. And I was like, who said that? And the thing is, I had already just talked to Janae. So it's so crazy that people can project their own. And again, I don't even know what she was implying. I don't know if she's saying that in reference to Janae hanging with other people, or me hanging with other people, or me defaulting, I guess, to my family as pictures since Janae's not in my. I don't know what the premise of why this young lady said this, but she wasn't even following me, so she literally had to.
And she was following me
and was following her. So why didn't you say that directly to her? But you typed my name in, came to me, and then wrote that on my picture for no reason at all. And so it was just like, it did put me back into a position of like, well, maybe did I not comment enough? Did I not like enough? And I'm like, why am I focusing on this? Because we actually hang out and talk without a single camera on. We do not make a notice every time. So then it's like, even I shared with you that Beyonce said in some kind of video that, well, I can't even just walk through the mall without smiling because I don't want anyone to think I'm mean. Insert a clip of somebody saying, yeah, she just walked through here and she didn't even say hi to me. She's such a bee. And, so she posted that in the same context of the video she was sharing. But it was like, I get that. So you have to be mindful of so many different things.
Yeah.
But also too, you can't cater to every single thing.
Because then in that same video, right, someone's like, why would you show this? People are struggling. And then somebody else commented and said, I spend so much on clothes. Why am I being cheap with my house? Because when I was shopping, I was like, oh, I'm pricing things out. I don't want to spend too much.
Sorry.
I was like, well, this sofa I'm looking at $10,000.
Yeah.
That's pricey to me. Yeah. Maybe it's not pricey to you.
Right.
I would like to price match.
Yeah, I would like to price match. Oh my gosh. But
I realized that's just the
yin and the yang, the seesaw of it.
Well, it's also just the like, it's the next level of this field.
Yeah.
That makes me very uneasy.
Yeah.
But when people say like what comes with the territory, this is the
Part
that 500 to a million
mm-hmm.
is where this craziness comes up, where you can't, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
You damned if you do, damned if you do. Where you're like, and then you start overthinking everything. And then that's when people just draw back and pull away, and then you don't know shit about them.
Yeah. Yeah.
So we'll see how it goes.
So with let me go to some of the comments. Someone saying anything in there? I didn't re-reference it. D. Brooks said it was just plain ignorant and that person is miserable in life. I agree. In my opinion, people are hating on your glow up. I see a lot of negativity about you posting more highs than lows, which I think is so sad. Why not be happy for you making it? It's for you, girl.
But also, you don't have to buy. I don't understand. Like, I don't like when people are like, one should show haul after haul. But are like, this is amazing. You have to have this. You can't get anything like this. It's the best quality. Like, if you want a cardigan, you have to get this cake cardigan and pay $1,000 because there's nothing like it on the market. It's literally the best thing. I'm like, I like it.
Yeah.
You can find other shit. It's not that deep. It's here's 3 other options.
Yeah.
One's $100.
Yeah.
It's pretty cute.
Yeah.
Like, so I don't understand the like. I'm not saying other things aren't great.
Right.
I'm also not ever telling anybody to buy what the fuck I have.
Right.
I'm just giving you ideas.
Inspiration.
That's it. So I don't know, child. Because it would be like just if I still worked at Target and at this level, at this point, I would have been a GVP, would have been my goal, which is a group vice president. I probably would be making $500,000 a year. I wouldn't be shopping at Zara anymore. That would just be a move up in my life.
Right.
Which is what we are all striving for.
Right. But
it would be no different.
Yeah. Which is a thing that I think that I'm going to I'm not at your place to be where I have to mitigate all of the negative comments, but it did kind of pull me back a bit to be like, okay, well, how am I going to handle negative comments and how do I make sure that I'm centered? Because it rattled me. I was like, what? Why would you do this? What? And then, but again, no one else had anything to say. So I'm trying also not to focus on negative comments and maybe I just use the block feature. Just block and go on, block and go on. Is that what you do primarily? Like if you have something negative, do you just block and move on?
No, because I'm such a sensible person that I try to make sense of things. And try to somebody, Azure's in here heavy. She's monitoring things. But somebody wrote it feels like you're not reading the room. And it's like, but you can never read the room perfectly.
Yeah.
Right? Because in my mind, I'm like, okay, I'm not going to do hauls anymore. I'm not going to, because I think if you're going to buy something, you should make a good decision. You should be thoughtful about it. I for one, am not buying a bunch of crap. And I don't want to make people feel like they should be buying a bunch of crap. So I'm just going to show things fairly. But then people, all they want to see is hauls, and those are the best videos. And then when I do other things that are more thoughtful, you don't watch those. And it's so people want to see it. And then I'm like, okay, I'm not going to show this because that would be showing off. And that would be but then people ask for that. And they're like, why aren't you showing us this? Why aren't you so private now? Which room am I supposed to read?
What do you want from me? Yeah. So how do...
Right. And then you show things and you're like, yeah, I'm buying a new house, but I really want to be smart with what I'm buying and not overspend. Why are you being cheap? You should invest in your house. This is your house. And if you're going to buy clothes, you should buy.
Yeah.
So should I be balling out or which room should I be reading?
I don't know. I have no clue.
Like at a certain point I get to blocking, but usually if somebody says something, I am like, help me understand. How did you get that from that? Obviously, if it's just super rude and no point. But if it's something that it's thought provoking to me, I'm like, tell me more.
Dig a little deeper. What?
Why? How did that?
Why would you imply this?
And then they might say something. I'm like, oh, I get that. That wasn't my blah blah blah.
Yeah.
People love to hate follow. Somebody just put that, and I find it so strange. But again, I feel like that's that next level as well. Of people just like wanting. It's a weird place.
Yeah, there are weird people out there. That's the scary part. Where do you see social media going next year? That was the question that we got. Where do you see social media in the next year?
I see it going as far. It depends on what you're talking about. As far as brand deals, what do you get specific?
I guess maybe if there's a direction, like more people would be on TikTok, more people would be less on TikTok, more people. I think
more people are going to be on YouTube.
More people will be on YouTube.
Because I think also at this point, people that have been doing the TikTok thing and even other platforms want to make money. So they're going to go on YouTube
where the money
to
resides.
Just try to, they're like, hey, I'm comfortable with being on video now. I'm pretty good at editing short. Like, how can I make money though?
Yeah.
That I can control. I think as far as brand deals, brands are going to start looking for more experts. So I think this is the time to, like, as much as we always say, have a niche of something you are super passionate about and they can look to you as an expert. If you, and I say that as like professions.
Yeah.
If you're a dermatologist, you could probably get a lot of skincare deals and be sharing it in a different format opposed to just someone who likes skincare.
Yeah.
Stuff like that.
Yeah, it made sense. That was what I was going to mention when you shared with me earlier. Like, you need to get on YouTube and focus on one or two things at a time and then add on something else, because that was a struggle that I was just like, well, I'm already on Instagram. How do I go to Instagram? And I also am on YouTube. How do I get more on YouTube? I also started TikTok. I also had the blog and shut down. I was, it was all these different things, but it just made sense, like you said, to focus on one at a time, especially if, because you use the first of the year to just like start over. Like, here's our reset. All right. I didn't do all I said last year, but I can come back strong the new year and set goals. And so I think you're absolutely right. I should just start on YouTube and just go from there.
You should start the place that you're the best at, but that will like keep you passionate to not give up and not quit. That keeps you excited to be there and create. Yeah. And that you have the capacity for.
That's the key word. That's the big key word.
That is
the capacity. Let's see. How do you?
It's your room.
Huh?
People read the room. It's your room.
Oh,
that's the other thing. It's like you don't have to be here. Like the person that commented about the house thing, I was like, why would you post this? I didn't block them or make it so they can't comment. I said a lot of people ask for this, which is why I'm sharing it. But if this isn't the video for you, feel free to skip, and I'll see you on the next one. But you also clicked on a house video.
Yeah.
Did you think I was going to show you under a bridge?
Yeah.
And that would make you feel better? Like, that would be like me clicking on, a mansion and being like, why are you showing me a mansion?
Yeah.
It was in the thumbnail.
It was actually there twice, in the caption and the title and the thumbnail. Now, what was my question? Dang, I just lost it. It'll come back to me. Now, this year, are you preparing for this year differently than you have in the past? I know you said you're kind of like things are folding over, but are you preparing for the new year in any other way, whether it's your other goals, personal life things that you've not done in the past?
No.
Mm-mm.
Mainly taking into consideration like Maya. That's the main thing. And figuring out like what her next level of her role will be. And it's a big deal to like put your livelihood in someone else's hands, which is what she's doing. So I feel a great responsibility. So I just want to make sure she feels secure and excited about her future.
Yeah.
So I guess
that's a big undertaking. Like, I've seen a lot of people who are entrepreneurs who have teams of people. They always go back to, even Taraji, who shared recently, like, Black women aren't represented or aren't paid well, but she was just like, but I have to pay these people. Like, I'm responsible for these people's livelihood. Like, that's so much pressure.
It is.
So,
it is. And I want her to love and be excited to like do all the things we're doing. Like she is excited. She's as excited as I am about everything we do.
Yeah.
And that's very important to me.
Yeah.
So I want to just keep that. And she also is not a kid. Like she's very much a grown adult that is like, she owns property. Like she's
a boss of her own right.
Right. And she has a family and she takes care of people. So I want to make sure she doesn't feel like there's no future in this. Yeah.
I did get a question about your house. How many bedrooms in your house? And do you have a movie room there too? I don't know if you want to answer that or not.
I will. So fun. Really quick. Somebody said, you're known for a good clapback. Like newsroom edition is so professional, but they get it. And I'll be so torn on this because I got a comment yesterday and I just be like, it makes you be like, am I crazy? I was telling Josh this because someone made a rude comment to me, as always, not as always, but they stick out with the zebra outfit. Love the outfit. One, asked the question, where can I get the link to such and such? This is such a cute outfit, but I absolutely hate the choker. So not super rude, but also like, you could have just said, love the outfit, where's the link? But you had to add that little part you didn't like. My response, the link is still in my stories. Because I got you, girl. Thank you so much for the compliment. And you don't have to like the choker. I love it. And that's all that matters. It's my style.
Yeah. Which it is.
Someone responds to that. You're so nasty. You need to get off your high horse.
Get up off of it.
Me?
Get up off that horse of yours.
Mind you, the person I was talking to commented back and was like, you're absolutely right, but love the outfit, regardless.
Yeah.
Then the second person. Yeah, she needs to get off that high horse thinking she's the shit.
Yeah.
Me?
Yeah. Come on back down a few notches. I knew she was gonna say. I knew
because I said this is my style, and you don't. You would have thought I said, "Listen here, bitch.
You're out of line.
You're dirty whore. You don't have to like the choker. You stupid."
That was enough. And
it was just like, oh, I'm getting to that place where things don't make sense, and people are just like sitting and waiting.
Yeah,
because you like scroll. This was a conversation, so you were just scrolling through the comments.
Now, I be in the comments now. I do be in the comments.
I'm in comments, but not like to sit.
Right. Instigate other stuff. Like, yep, I knew it. Now I'm reading that. Now I'm not bantering back and forth with people, even with stuff I agree on, but I'm looking though. I'm reading those comments. Dang, someone said something that was, I think it says, this is why Beyonce and Lori Harvey don't talk. Like, is it?
Oh, you talk to people.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. They're having with them.
They're like, you know what? We're done. We're done talking to y'all. Think what you want.
No, I was like, there's also people that I know that don't even read their comments. And that's so much a part of the community to me, especially on Instagram. Like, that's the point in posting is the key is because I be saying shit. I don't just post and be like, looking fly.
Yeah.
Looking fine today.
Yeah.
Like, I'm usually saying something in the caption. So then I'm in the comments like, and I know people, like, that's the whole fun of it.
Yeah. Because this is the community you're building.
So it's like, if I'm just like, hey, go comment back to everybody. Now it's not even fun.
Yeah.
But I know people that do that.
Yeah.
That have to protect themselves. That are like, you go through all the YouTube comments first. And then once you get out the assholes, I'll come in and look. Anywho. Yes, I actually did my eyes on a live earlier. It's it's so pretty. It's Pat McGrath. I think it's the Mothership palette. It's the black one with it's like a purple shimmer. I was gonna say sequins. That's not yeah.
Well, both.
And then it was a YSL pink. But the Pat McGrath I feel like makes the biggest impact. So Pat McGrath. I'm pretty sure it's the Mothership palette. I don't know which one though, but the one with the purple sparkle. Yes, nice, nasty comments.
I'm just catching up on the comments.
Me too. I don't believe influencers who say don't read comments. No, the ones I'm talking about are like they've been like harassed and bullied. Like they literally don't because they've had breakdowns where they're like, I can't look at because people are sending them death threats and shit like that. Yeah. Like that's not a like I'm too good to read the comments. It's like I'm gonna slit my fucking wrist. I keep reading these comments. Oh, Tracy. Yes. Then she was like, well, you asked, were we dying? I was like, she said we, not you. Bitch, if you're not dying, move along. I just never understand going out of your way to put out negativity.
Yeah.
Like, it's already a lot of effort for me to say something positive, like just to take the time. So, like, I think, like, I would be scrolling and be like, oh my God, that's so fly. But even the time it takes to write, that's so fly. Sometimes I'm just like, I'm just trying to get through. Yeah. And then sometimes I'm like, no, they need to know. Like, but to take the time to be like, that's some ugly shit right there. No.
Mind blowing.
And also, are you not embarrassed?
Like,
other people can see
it's attached to your profile.
Hello.
It's your account.
Shame.
Right.
Shame.
Like, bring back shame in 2024. That's what we need more of because people don't have it. Oh man, I'm really behind.
Akita, are you still moving to DC?
So let's start with how DC.
You notice? Hold on. I didn't set my face. Do you spray your face once you're done? Yes, I forgot to do setting spray. I did it. You did. You were there.
Yeah,
but I did it after I got off live. I used the one size. Go on.
So DC, this is because some people. Okay, for those who haven't, we've explained it a couple of times, but I know we're all trying to catch up here. So the DC thing started when I got this new job, which is stationed in DC. The headquarters is in DC. I work from home in Virginia Beach. So I was like, so I knew that I was going to have to be traveling back and forth, or eventually I made the role will be in DC. It's not yet. So I was like, we should just move to DC. Like, I'm bored here. I'm sick of this. There's nothing to do. Blah, 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 blah. And she said to me, well, what time frame are you thinking? I'm like, like a year or so. Rashawn's going to be retiring in the next year or two. That'll be a great time. She omitted that part. Her and Josh
said within a year.
Yes.
Which means let's just get started. I didn't know it was going to happen that fast.
Yeah. So I thought we were going to just kind of get started. I forgot. Janae moves very quickly. Like she doesn't need any linger time to think and mull over things. She doesn't need to meditate on it. Nothing. I need a 6-month lead to just think. That's the thinking process. And then we get to the decision-making process. Not her. I brought Josh in, gave my argument, like we need to go because of your family. We don't need to be here. The airport here sucks. And by that night, they had already found a house to look at and call their agent. So that's how fast it moved. And I got left behind because I wasn't ready yet. Like I was like, oh, we got some time, but it's gonna work out because when I do go to DC, it's a house ready for me.
But it was a 6-month. It's been 6 months since you said let's move. I still haven't moved, but I'm on the way. Maya's gone.
Yeah, Maya, she really took it and was like, pew. Yeah, but it's the best thing. Like you really, it does make sense for you to be there, considering the opportunities here. Just just to travel.
The airport was what moved it a little.
Yeah. Because you
like
got
literally
delays.
Driving back home this last time, we were like, we said 3 trips ago that was the last fucking time we was doing this drive, and here we are. We're about to drive tomorrow.
Yeah. Like it's not convenient. It's not fun. It's not for the faint of heart. And this airport is so much more expensive, which is also too why a lot of times my family doesn't come that much, or they even drive here because this airport is like double the price of other airports, which is crazy.
Yeah, which is another reason we, especially for international trips, will go to DC or even New York. I think last time we went to Milan, it was like $2,000 more to fly out of here.
I know. Why?
What? To get on a little bitty plane to fly to a big plane? No.
Yes, it's crazy.
You forgot to bring your birthday gift. It's okay. What?
I was gonna show it in the video, but then I think it was gonna show the
video. Oh,
yeah.
It's just a Jamoose bag.
Just a Jamoose.
No, it is a beautiful.
It's a
stunning, gorgeous, lovely
red, fire engine red, like red. It's
so cute.
It's. I can't even. I'm come back. And I'll show you. Okay.
Okay.
Do you miss? Did I? Oh, okay. That was it. Okay.
Now I'm like, where was it? Now I don't even remember it. Was it this?
That's her. Show them.
Yes. Show things. So.
Okay, so this one young lady had needed some. It's sold out.
Yeah, I can't even.
I can see why now. That color was, fire. Like it's yes.
I'm coming. I'm trying to find a picture. I can only find a Poshmark picture. It was on Shopbop. That's where I got it.
This one young lady, she submitted a question, and she wants to know how to deal with.
Is that it with that little flap thing?
No, that's it. That's it.
It has a long strap?
Mm-hmm.
Now I don't even remember the bag. Okay, it's like this little red Jamoose.
Mm-hmm. Show them again.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, yeah.
Is that it?
Yeah, that's her.
I thought it was a top handle. I don't think you're wrong.
Yeah, this is not here.
Yeah, that's not the bag.
Let me go back.
She y'all gonna see it.
Oh man, I
It's okay. Whoa. What
happened? Okay, let me go back to the advice. Let me try to miss something. Okay. So this young lady wants to know what to do about
me.
She was
from us.
From
all of us.
Yeah, from all of the girlfriends.
Okay.
Yeah. No pressure. Y'all can help her too. She lives in an apartment and her neighbors are very noisy. What should she do?
The only time that happened to me, we moved.
Well, we're done. You moved out. My sister is experiencing this. I mean, this wasn't my sister, but she's experiencing the same exact thing. She moved into a brand new apartment complex. Beautiful. It's nice. Everything. And her neighbors upstairs are just loud walkers. And so she told the apartment complex, like she didn't go up to them, but she told the apartment complex. So I think they do take it very serious. And then they I think talked to the young lady and she's been quieter, but I don't know if it escalates what the next step is. Does she go back to the leasing office? You know, people are so, had this been me maybe in my 20s, I would probably went up to their apartment and like stop making all that noise, which we did when my sister had my sister stayed with me, and they were like having a party upstairs, or we had a little baby, so I did polite and say, hey, can you kind of bring it on down, we got a little baby, she's sleeping. And they were like, cool, but these people, and she lives in Atlanta, so these people
fight your ass.
They'll fight you. I don't know, so do this at your own discretion, but I'll probably go to someone who can document it first, like go to the leasing complex.
Yes, Jessica, my love language is gift giving. What is your love language? We talked about this before. My love language is to give gifts, but to receive is acts of service.
Yes, that's very accurate. Mine's is
Every time.
Every single time. Every single time. I feel like I'm like morphing or something, and it changes because it's changed every year because I think different places that I'm at in my life, I don't require as much of whatever that love language. So my love language is not consistent. So like in some season of my life, I may want a lot of time, and some I'm kind of like, I'm cool by myself. I don't need this love stuff. I don't need. Yeah. It changes every single time.
And
today we're at
what do you need today?
Today I could really use what is it? Love. I could really use maybe some
Should I look them up?
Yeah, it's love. Dang.
That's
I should be prepared for this. Like
I don't know why it always
comes. It shocks you every time. Like, me? Taylor said Akita loves hugs.
Yeah, you love physical touch. But do you?
No,
you just want it from people who don't want to give it. It's a control thing. It's not that she really wants it.
Control. I think that when it comes to her, it's like, well, people that I care about, I hug them. Oh my gosh, I hadn't seen you. You've been gone for Fashion Month. Let's hug.
Words of affirmation, acts of service, receiving gifts, quality time, and physical touch.
I think we'll go with words of affirmation.
I would agree. I feel like that's why we have such lengthy talks. Because you like to talk through and like really, and you love a good compliment. As opposed to you like gifts too, but like I feel like you're like, wow, thank you. So like, you appreciate a thoughtful.
Yeah.
What do you like to give?
I like to give acts of service. I like to do things for other people, but here's also what I've noticed from the people who I think I like to provide the acts of service to people who aren't acts of service people. And like even Rashawn and I talked about this. You
want to give people things they don't want.
They didn't even ask for this. Why?
You know what? I love words of affirmation. I'm giving you acts of service. What?
Yeah. Like he'll be like, yeah, you're giving me something for my stomach, but I said my head hurts. No. But you need this heating pad, and you need something to drink. Let me get you something to drink. I said my stomach hurts. Like focus on my stomach. So like so there's no like in between. Like if you're like, oh my gosh, I there's my packages are outside. Oh, let me go get your packages right now. I'm gonna get those for you. And if there's anything else, and I'll check the mail, and I'll water the grass on the way out. Like you're like, I didn't ask you to water the grass. Just get the packages, and that's it. So
it's not that they feel your love language is words of affirmation. She's so encouraging. That is true.
And you know what I feel like words of affirmation, it's always like a pulse check. Like, because also with words, I'm okay with I can receive feedback very well too. Like, oh, I didn't know you felt that way. Oh, we need to level set. Okay, look, no problem. Because now I know where we are. Because if I don't get the words, I don't know where are we? What's happening? What's the place? And that carries on. Like I'm like that at work. Like, what's the feedback? What you got? When you don't like something, you like something, you like that. Okay. So keep doing that. So it gives me direction with people.
What's your sign, Akita?
I'm a Scorpio. My birthday's 11/11.
Somebody said, Akita, are you listening?
To what? Oh, when I said, I'm not reading the room. Oh my gosh.
Somebody said, yes, drive me to the airport. That is you.
But never. You know what? And
I will get you a limo to the airport before I drive.
I randomly think about that. Like she told me, no, she's not taking me to the airport. I will randomly think about that. But I had to think about like, why do I think that way? Like, why was that so?
And it's okay for that to be important to you or people.
No. I still feel like you should take to the airport, but I'm saying like just the conversation keeps going. The conversation, but I went back to like I feel like I'm still such a Like I feel like I'm a millennial, but I probably should have been like a Gen X. Like I'm still so slow to like the times. So like
you need to get in a car with a stranger.
Yeah. I don't know this person. Like still thinking of that. Of course I can catch Ubers and things. But that goes back to my acts of service. Like if I was around friends or like family and stuff, oh, you need a ride? Come on, let's go. I'll take you. I'll get you there.
It's just what you're used to. Like every time we go to Atlanta, Regina's like, you want me to pick you up from the airport? Girl, no.
Yeah.
I'm like, why I'll just meet you later.
Yeah.
No, I'm not gonna put all our suitcases in the back of your car. You're not gonna leave work in the middle of the day and then go back to no, that's crazy.
Yeah.
And you would be like, absolutely.
I would
take your lunch.
What time? Let me and I do it. You'd be like, hey, can you do it? Let me check my schedule. Let me check my work schedule. This doesn't matter. They're not important. You are. So let's make sure you're okay.
Don't shade Gen X. Yeah, I mean, we are geriatric millennials. So we're on the cusp. So you basically.
But I say that all the time. Like I would love to have like a typewriter. Like I am very much. Give me a rocker and I'm good to go. And some coffee and let me sit on the porch. I know that I'm very much
which is that's a different life than you also aren't even in the places to be taking Ubers. Like when would you be taking an Uber?
I wouldn't.
Exactly.
When I went
so that makes sense. It's not even in your like I'm always trying to think of the fastest way to do things.
Yeah.
So I'm just like, that's literally the slowest.
That's the slowest. And I was like, because even when you got here, we talked about this too, was like, what was it? Like, you were like getting stuff and you were like, oh, well, we'll just rent a truck. Rashad has a whole truck. Yeah. Why do you need another truck? You're going to spend money. You're going to do the time and then you're going to take the truck back. We'll just get it. Like, that's how very much but I also too have put myself in a position where I put myself out because the first thing I do is I jump to offer
yourself up a lot. Like I'm at Home Goods and I'm like, oh, this painting is too big. Let me just rent a U-Haul. It's down the street and just come pick it up. She's like, why don't you just call us and we can drive there?
I'm right here.
I need you here right this second. Like, I don't think anyone tints their eyebrows.
Mm-mm. I would like to. I have before.
Isn't that Kim and Croy's wedding date? Oh, I don't know.
Kim and who?
Kim and Croy.
Oh.
What an interesting name. Croy.
Yeah.
Akita, is your hearing going to along with your leg hair?
Why? What did I say? What is that referencing back to?
I think that's going back to the
acts of service. Yeah.
Oh, y'all are funny. Do you still have CDs in a boombox? Yes,
I do.
I mean, I still have a thing. That thing is full of DVDs.
Mm-hmm. I have DVDs and CDs. Not getting rid of them.
You just need a Walkman. I'm
telling you, I still have my iPod Touch, like my shuffle. I have that. I have all my old phones. I use a printer actively. To print things.
I use my printer. I'm not actively, but I just to return things.
Yeah.
Oh, Tracy said you're a Southerner. That's why.
I am. I think that is also a big part.
I feel like being from the Midwest is like being from the North.
I could see that. Yeah.
Especially being from the city. Like it's like we're cold. Like we're like not even cold. We're on guard.
Oh yeah,
we're not like
yeah.
Hey, you lost? Can I no?
Yeah. Because even when we were like, when I was driving around, we were looking for houses, and I was like waving at people. You were like, "Do you know them?" I was like, "No, just waving." You're like, "But why? Why are you waving?"
What kind of town is this? I feel like I'm in a murder mystery.
So you're right. I think it's that part of that Southern hospitality thing that still is just bred in me. And my parents and my grandparents, were from like a very, very small town. So they still have that country-esque life.
That's beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Did you go through all your questions?
1 second.
No problem.
Mm-hmm.
We do need more Akitas in the world.
That's so nice. Thank you. Thank you
I
for
think it
those words
depends
of
on the-
affirmation.
I think it depends on the part of St. Louis. Well,
Mhm.
honestly, it just is a different part of Missouri. St. Louis is not Southern. There's nothing Southern about it.
Is that a place to go and visit? I've never been there before, ever. So is that a place to like to visit? Is it cool things to do there? I mean, you haven't been in a while, but
A long while. It's hard to say. Of course there is, but I can't think of them.
yeah.
Like if you're from, there's like Branson, Missouri, like that feels Southern.
Mm-hmm.
St. Louis feels Northern. It feels just like a city.
Really?
Like I think there's like Southeast Missouri, like that feels Southern. There's like parts.
Mm-hmm.
It's very segregated, Missouri.
That's
But
nuts.
it is a red state, so.
I do have a question. This is kind of switching gears a little bit. So the question was how to market myself to look for another job in the new year and how to properly negotiate. So I think we both can offer insight on this one. So the market is very different. And even when I got back in, I had a year and a half gap on my resume. So there definitely was a difference.
Jesus.
I can't talk and drink.
You need yours up here, closer to you.
Maybe that's it. Let me.
There we go.
Did I tell you also my thing about ice? Like I don't like ice, so it's hard. Like it's hitting my lip and slowing me down. So I just stop.
Would you like us to take it out?
No. Do you have like a straw?
Babe, can you get her a straw, please?
Yeah,
Thank you
I
so
think
much.
that'll help me
Okay,
go faster.
No problem.
I'm sorry I never confessed this to you.
Yeah,
before.
I never knew.
Yeah, I don't want to be difficult, you know. Okay, so back to the question. So the question was how to market yourself to look for another job in the new year, because a lot of people look for new jobs around the top of the year, and how to properly negotiate. So what I will say is this market is not the same market. Whereas if you would have caught me 3 years ago, 4 years ago, I'm like, get what you want and blah blah blah. It's a whole different way. Now I would absolutely suggest is lean on people. Like it's not about how to thank you so much. I appreciate that.
It's a big one.
That's exactly what I needed. So in this market, you really need to lean on networking, and not even just networking, but literally if you're on LinkedIn and you see a job that you want to apply for that job, find out exactly who posted that position if it's visible, and email that person, like message that person directly. If someone says, hey, I'm posting for this position, I'm looking to fill this role, then you need to email that person directly. Like it's not a matter of just writing in the comments like I'm interested in the position. No, don't even worry about writing the comments. Go straight to that person, talk directly to that person, go to the people tab under a position that like if you're looking to work at Target. Go to Target, go to the people section on LinkedIn, look for recruiter. You can actually type in recruiter or HR or manager, what all these different titles. Look for those people and message those people, because even if they aren't the right person, they're going to more than likely, not always, but more than likely put you in the place with the right person. Like, hey, I got this email from Akita on LinkedIn. This is not me, but hey, just want to pass it along for you. So that's going to be my biggest advice. And that's what absolutely helped me. The second thing that I would say do is get someone else to look for jobs for you, meaning like there are staffing agencies that help you find jobs. So let them do the heavy lifting so that you don't have to spend all your time and days looking for jobs for yourself. So get someone who is a headhunter or staffing agency. There's one, Ronstadt is a really good one. There's several other private ones. Let them do the work for you. In this market, you're going to need help and support. And then negotiating. When it comes to negotiating, before it used to be like this, like, they're gonna throw out a number, I'm gonna throw out another number. They're gonna throw out a number, I'm gonna throw out another one. You don't got time to play games. You need to get to the money. So I think that up front when they ask you what it is that you're looking for, give them a range. You don't have to give like an exact figure, but give a realistic range, and you should know what that range is based on the market of the role that you're applying to. So give them the range what you're looking for, and ask them, does that fall in the range? If you don't want to give a range first, which I typically don't like to give the number first, is just ask them, I'd love to continue going through the interview process and learning more about the position. Are you able to share what the range is for this position? And more than likely, they'll tell you what that is. And they may probably give you a little bit less, but sometimes they are going to tell you what's in the range of what you're looking for and for that role. They're not going to lie to you about it. And then so that way, once y'all get to the negotiating part or the offer part, you're not like, well, I want this, and y'all are so far different. Y'all can just get right to it. Hope that was helpful. Let's see. Do you have any comments about that? I want to make sure I address the peeps.
Do either of you have pets?
Yeah, I have a dog. Her name's Chloe. She's going to be 9 in January.
No. I've never had a pet my entire life.
Not even like a
never
fish.
Nothing.
Have you wanted like an animal of some sort? You don't want to care for anything or anybody.
When you say it like that,
and you could say yes, that could be the answer.
That wasn't the reason when I was a child.
But a lot of kids, that's the first thing they ask for is like, oh, can I have a puppy? That desire for like a little kitty, or
I was allergic to cats.
That rules that one out. Like a hamster.
So I remember somebody having a cat, and I did like the cat. And then once I picked it up, and I was allergic, so then that was
well, we're done.
There we go.
That's over. Okay.
Yeah.
But no puppy. You never like, oh, I want a puppy for Christmas. Mm-hmm. That is.
But I don't remember growing up around anyone that had an affinity to dogs like that. Like even my friends that had pets, they weren't like in their room, like it wasn't like their dog. Where like it might have been like a house dog, where you just like you pet it when you walk through the door. But like we're hanging out in their room, there was never pets around. Right. Like, oh, that would be so nice.
Yeah.
It was just like, try to get to the door and get past the dog.
Right. That makes sense because they also too when they're a kid, they're not the caregiver of the dog.
Right.
Or, yeah.
Like I never met people that were like, this is my baby. I love this dog so much. Probably Josh's parents. With their dog.
Yeah.
It was like the first time I was like,
y'all love this stuff.
Oh, yeah. You have a picture of this dog in this house.
Yeah. Wow. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And then like as an adult, obviously, then you meet people and they're like, yeah, this is my baby. I'm like, yeah, I don't get it.
I love animals. All the animals, I love them. I love horses.
And now
dolphins.
My mom has a dog.
She
is like and I'm like, where the fuck did this come from?
Yeah.
And she's like, yeah, oh my God, he's sick. And I'm just like,
she's going to be obsessed. Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
All my life.
Never
even two shits about it.
But also too, like the way you said, like y'all's lifestyle was. Your mom probably didn't have.
She didn't have.
The time capacity to think about another anything.
Yeah, so we weren't even like at home that much. Yeah, like after school,
right.
I would go to like after school programs. Yeah, so it wasn't.
She's got to pick you up. She got to, take you places. She got to do her own job. Mm-hmm.
Babe, what's in the Josh juice?
Some juice in it. It's like a Jaeger, but with
margarita mix.
Mm-hmm. Margarita mix.
Grey Goose.
Get you loose.
Red Bull. Wake you up. And regular juice.
Peach juice. Oh. Mm-hmm.
That's what it is. Huh?
Mm-hmm. I taste that juice.
Somebody else doesn't like ice, so you're not alone.
Yeah, I also don't like croutons, but we don't have to go.
You just want to go down the list?
No, we were talking animals. So growing up, I had rabbits, more than one. Rabbits.
That makes so much sense.
I had birds, had parakeets, I had doves, I had
what in the wild kingdom?
I had.
You said, "Mom, I want a parakeet." And she was like,
"No,
okay.
No, my parents
they just came to you.
My parents brought them home, so it was like, I do.
I found a parakeet today.
No, my mom just like wanted a parakeet, so it was like our parakeet. And then like when that one died, she would just get another one, and so we just had birds. And then we evolved from birds to bunnies. And so we had bunnies.
Natural progression.
It was the next step. And then we had a cat for a small stint of time. And then she got rid of the cat. I guess
That
cats
didn't
were
work
her
out.
thing. Cats were her things. And that cat had to go.
So your mom was an animal person and just kept bringing them in the house.
I guess so.
Interesting.
Yeah. But I also like other animals too. Like I like others. Like I like deer, and I like I don't really like reptiles, but I do like horses. I think I shared. I love the animals.
That's beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Josh is so kind. He is, Carlene.
Mm-hmm.
He's the kindest person there is.
So thanks, guys. So Akita had a jungle. A jungle.
You definitely did.
Do I have a tooth sensitivity? I don't have a tooth sensitivity. I think sometimes things like textures, I just have like icks about certain textures. And as a kid, I used to get really bad brain freezes, and so ever since then, I didn't really like a lot of cold things.
How long have we been friends? Oh, welcome to the Good Girlfriend Chat. This is your first time.
We've been friends since 2017, I think.
I would say 18.
18?
17 was just like a little kiki on Instagram.
Oh, okay. 17. I think at 18 is when we met officially. 18. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
We were talking and courting in 2017. We started dating in 2018. We got married and locked in 2019.
2019?
So we like locked it in,
I thought it was 2020. I mean, we moved in together.
Yeah, so we didn't start there. Like,
No, that's the locked in part.
I mean, it literally solidified it, but I feel like we were locked before. So I don't think if we weren't really locked in, you wouldn't be like, is it okay if I stay at your house?
That's true.
We didn't jump to that.
But we had all the beginning of 2020. You know what I'm saying?
Between 19.
Okay, you're right.
We were locked. What we were saying, we were friends.
Yeah.
20. We were in our relationship. We were in our marriage at that point.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. And we met on Instagram. I just said, what in the Pride Rock is going on? Akita had her own mini zoo. Oh my gosh.
I wanted a bunny. My mom wasn't having it.
Oh,
you never had any pets. We're all right.
Yeah.
What?
Thanks, Joshua. I appreciate that. Thank you. Break time. Thank you.
Remember the chat when we found out Josh wasn't black? It was a wild night. Everyone was shocked.
I was shocked that they were so shocked. I was like, what in the world? I was floored.
That was funny.
But I think also, too, if you don't see him in person, you wouldn't... Like, I have to think sometimes a step back from, like, the knowing y'all person to, like, what they... the outside people. But like, if you see Josh in person, I didn't think he was white. Like but had I only seen him on the internet and never in person, I may have felt differently.
You didn't think he was black to me?
Correct.
You said white.
What did they say? They were shocked that he was black?
Yeah. He wasn't black. He's not black. You do know that.
Wait. He's not black. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Wait.
I'm joking.
Should I do introductions?
Everyone, come to the front. Introduce yourself. Start with your ethnicity. Name second.
And full background. If you can go back to great grandparents, that'd be amazing. I agree. 2020 was exchanging of the vows. Josh is Cuban. Josh's dad is from Cuba, and his mom is white. Wait, he's not biracial. Well, technically he is biracial, but there's no black in the racial. Aww. I'm so sorry, Naturel.
What happened?
Her dog died.
I'm so sorry.
Recently? This is such a different when you have pets.
That is a hard ass loss. Like, it is hard. And I also had, it was, especially when you have like a dog, like that's a hard loss. So like, but until I had one, I also didn't think it was a big deal. It's like people say like their animal passed away, I'm like, just get another one. Like I thought it was an exchange like that. Because like again, if one of our birds died, we'd just get another one. It was like, we'll just replace it.
So how is birds and dogs different?
Because birds are so self-sufficient in a way, like they don't need you. You don't need to coddle them. They don't want you picking them up, caressing them all day. Dogs, like you care for them in such a capacity like a child. They have their own personality. They're just so, they become your baby. And so like when that loss, like I'm still not over our last dog. So it was tough. That was not easy. So I'm sorry for your loss.
Somebody wants to get back to their hair on the legs, Akita. Desiree had 3 rabbits, 12 fish, 4 crabs, 2 turtles, and a partridge in a pear tree. 6 kittens, a parakeet, and a dog.
I thought you were done. Whoa. Oh my gosh.
That must have been a loud house.
Yeah. But all animals don't have to stay inside.
That's true.
So some animals are outside animals. Like our bunnies were outside. Like we had a cage for them. Like my dad built the cage for them. And they had their own.
Wow.
Yeah. How long y'all been? Oh yeah, that was from Akia. Hey girl. Welcome to the Good Girlfriends chat. I'm catching up, guys. Sorry for the pause.
Josh does not speak Spanish, unfortunately. Both his parents do. And his grandparents only spoke Spanish. He can understand Spanish, though.
Oh, this is a good one.
I feel like if he would have grew up in Miami with his cousins, he would have spoke Spanish. What's a good one?
Do you have advice on making new friends as an adult? Oh, I'll go. You chew on. And I'm sitting here looking at you like, why is that coming out?
No.
I honestly have given this a lot of thought.
Really?
Because this comes up every single time we have one. And I feel like it requires some thought. Like I feel like before I hadn't really thought about it because I've been very solid with my friend groups.
So I was gonna say it's also not like you're meeting friends left and right.
Yeah.
New people.
Yeah. But in this last year, I have been wanting to be much more thoughtful with my current friendships and spend more time with people, like my core friend groups. But also too, what also sparked like the whole DC thing was like, I was like, I don't have any people here. Like it really, I like looked around one day and was like, I have no friends here. I have no like, oh, you want to get up and go? So I mean, outside of Janae, and then I have my next door neighbor, which I call Neighbor Bay. So, but outside of that, and then one of my friends, Dominique. But again, these are people like everyone's so busy. I was like, I don't have like, I want to expand to more people, and I didn't know how to do that. And a lot of times I found friends through work, but if you're not working, like where would I honestly find more friends? And I have truthfully feel like I found a lot of friendships on social media. Like we start talking, chit-chatting. And have even met a couple of people here that I met online, but met them in person. So I would venture to say like meeting them on social media, but I also have been wanting to do more activities that involve me being around more people, that involve me doing things. Like I went to like a paint and sip, like you can actually meet people there. I went to Wick and Sip and met people there. I went to I haven't went to anywhere else. But like just being more intentional about like if I want to meet more people, they're not going to break into my house and be like, "Hello, I'm the friend you've been looking for." Like I have to go out more. So I would say like you kind of going out a little bit more. And also to like if you find one friend, they probably have another friend. Like then they can introduce you to their homegirl or homeboy, and y'all can be friends with.
Great advice.
What about you? Has social media been your place or your hub, or just like
yeah.
But
also just having that discernment. I feel like it's a great example with like. I feel like meeting Chi is a great example for people to see how it is when you meet someone new. Because we've known each other for so long, and I feel like you were the newest friend. I've had the same 3 friends most of my life. My best friend, we've been friends since we were in 6th grade. Regina, we've been friends since I was in college, 18, 19. Evan, we worked together at Target. So we've been friends for over 10 years. And then Akita was the newest. Outside of like social media people, but like people that I would like travel with or like stay at their house or something like that. The vibes are either there or they're not. I think the problem is like trying to force things. Just because there is nothing wrong with having acquaintances. There's nothing wrong with having people to like do certain things with because we have things in common, but that doesn't make people your best friends.
Right.
So I think having discernment when it comes to that. I can't force a thing. We can hang out and I can be like, this was nice, but it wasn't easy.
Yeah.
It's either there or it's not.
And 2, people can be in different pockets. Like like you said, like you can be like, oh yeah, we're mad cool, but I don't have to put you in my like friend group just because we're.
But I know cool. I'm not the person you think of when it's like I'm friends with Shira. But she goes on trips and like it's not like I can't do this thing if Janae's not there.
Yeah.
Same with my bro. Same with a bunch of people. Like we're friends, but there's levels. And there's levels of like almost like commitment. Of like how that also comes with like where people live, but it's also effort that you put in. So I think having that discernment so you're not forcing things that aren't necessarily meant to be. We in the comments are going to find a way to claim Josh is one of our own. But I think somebody said making adult friends is hard. And I do think putting yourself in situations where you meet enough people to have that discernment so you don't feel desperate to attach to the first person. When you feel like this is an opportunity to have a new friend. So back to what you said around just like being in places where you can meet 10 people and be like, you know what? I really clicked with that one girl. We don't need to hang out with all 10 people I met tonight. That seemed cool.
Yeah. Or if you get invited to places like, if you get invited to a baby shower, like actually making it a purpose to like introduce yourself and meet someone there from that event or that place. Because again, if your friend invited them, more than likely they may be a cool person for you too.
Who's Gail and who's Oprah?
I was say you're Oprah, but people like you. People aren't really feeling Oprah right now.
Child, depending on the day. Well, because back to what I feel like this was where the conversation was going earlier. Like we're getting to a point where I feel like people are trying to find a reason not to like me.
Yeah,
not everyone. I have an amazing community. I know that
you do,
but some people,
which is
it's just it's so like unnerving. Like some people love to be the person that's like, I always knew it was something about her. Those people,
yeah. Because if I would have said to the person commenting on my thing, like, you got dropped like a bad potato or something like that, and I would have been like, yeah, we're not cool anymore.
She would be like, I knew it.
They would have.
Every time she was on live, she was looking like she wanted to kill you.
Yeah. So it would have been music to their ears, which is so sad and unfortunate. I'm wearing NYX on my lip. The color is Berlin, Berlin. It's a matte lip thing by NYX.
I'm a Sagittarius. Did you want to make a ton of influencer friends, or did it just happen? I don't feel like I have a ton of influencer friends.
You don't?
But are the a ton?
I mean,
but here's the thing: I am friendly with everyone. Like I am there because this is my job. It's like I don't want to go to work and have enemies.
Yeah.
So I've been very like I don't want to. There's so much that's out of your control in this job. I don't want to be invited on a trip and there's someone there that's going to make it uncomfortable for me because we shouldn't even have no beef, but for some reason we do.
Yeah.
So now I'm not going to enjoy myself. I don't want to be invited to an event and now I'm like, oh my gosh, she's here. No, I want to, especially Black women. There's majority of the time, all of the spaces, I'm already the outlier. I need to be able to look across the room and see a Black person and be like, oh my God, I'm so glad you're here. Yeah. So I want to have good vibes with everyone. So maybe that's probably what you mean. Like that doesn't mean they're my friend, but I'm friendly and in a good space. There's no influencer that I'm like, I don't fuck with them.
Yeah. But I also will say as well, which I think is important, going back to like comments, if you like someone made a reference that I was I can't even remember it at this point, which I'm glad I don't keep it fresh in my mind. But it was something like they see me trying to ride on. Yeah, it was something that nature. I'm like, I was already here, but it wasn't because you're already there. Like I think that's the thing. Like you're not looking for, oh well, this person. You don't base your friendships off of follower counts. No. Like I think that's the thing. Like that's the premise to start there. Like you look for genuine people. Same with you had just started your blog. Like this was 2017 when we initially started talking. So I wasn't like, oh, I need to meet her because
I had 20,000 followers.
Yeah.
It wasn't like
So it was not a matter of that's how we started being friends. Nor am I friends with other people based off of social media. Like social media can shut the hell down, and then we wouldn't have a way to reach each other. But I would still have a solid relationship with you outside of all of this. And you have solid relationships with people outside of social media as well. So I think that's the things, like we don't make these relationships based off of social media metrics.
Do you want kids?
Do I want kids? I think I'll be a cool ass mom.
Real ass bitch, give a fuck. That's how that sounds.
Yeah, it did, didn't it? I think I'll be a cool mom. I always said that I wanted to have twins. Wow. But I also never, I knew I never wanted kids before I turned 30. Like I made it a conscious, like I implanted it in my head and I always said that. And now almost 40. Maybe I should have moved the number up. I don't know. I don't have any now. I'm not doing anything to prevent it, but I'm not also. Well, I don't have any. Leave it there. Yep.
No, I won't have another Amazon drop. It was a good learning experience, though. Onward and upward, my friends.
Oh no.
What?
Denise said, is this the end of Friends chat when you move? No.
Absolutely not. That's not how friends work. Here's the thing. As fun as it is, the Good Girlfriends chat, this is just turning the camera on. The main point is we're hanging out. I think that's the confusion. Like, people think this is also our time to hang out. Like, we haven't hung out in a long time. But we also just enjoy them. This just makes it, more of a thing.
Yeah.
But this is what we would be doing if it was just us.
Yeah. And it started at a time where, yes,
How did
you had just moved. This was 2020 with the pandemic. The pandemic made it to where, like, there was nowhere to go. There was nothing else to do but hang out. And we were just so close to each other physically. It was like, oh, we're coming over. Hey, come over. It was just, but now, life has picked back up. Outside is open.
Yeah. And people are like, why did you have one? I haven't even been home.
Right. Yeah. And especially like during, you're gone a lot now. And then, or sometimes when you're here, I'm gone. So, we're living. We still love each other. We just have different schedules.
But then when we do have time to see each other, we don't always want to do this.
Uh-oh.
Oh, my knee. I'm wearing the lashes I always wear. They are the Eye Envy. I just ordered them on Amazon. L Curl 01. Well, I feel like people don't even try to come for Akita. It's just like, somebody said, I hate that people try to come for Akita because she's friends with Jeanette. I guess that was that one time. Yeah, people don't really comment that anymore. Now they just try to say, like, it was Jeanette, wasn't it? She'll be like, I had a terrible day. You can't trust anybody. It was Jeanette, wasn't it?
I knew it. I was like, no, it wasn't her at all. I wasn't even thinking about her.
And people have already started to do that to Chi.
That is so wild to me. And again, maybe because I don't look at you as like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and the people, everyone that you've introduced me to, I like these people. Like, I talk to Chi. Chi and I message back and forth. I am friends with Regina.
I know.
I called Regina. Great. Yeah. Evan, friends, like, cool with Evan. I haven't met Chris yet, but I'm sure he's great. So it's just so, like, baffling that because you meet other people or friends with other people and vice versa, that it means that you and I broke up. I don't know why. I don't know why that happened. We're married. We're here. Okay. And I will honestly say I've only had total, since I've been on social media, 3 bad comments, like 3 nasty comments.
That's amazing.
Yeah. But they've been about you. They've been in reference to you. Right. People don't like me.
Do Black influencers get along in general? I think so. I believe so. I mean, I'm also not like in the mix as much as most people because I don't live in New York. Like, I'm not at
the thing.
There's a lot of influencers, even just if you just consider the Black ones. There's still a lot. And I feel like I know a lot of people, and I'm, again, friendly. Like, oh my God, like, I'm every Black influencer that I know. And I never, I think everyone pretty much gets along. Mm. Oh, we didn't. Did y'all go shopping and do a Wendy's drive-through?
No,
we were off the. That was our what holiday tradition?
I know,
but I didn't decorate this year. I thought I was going to be moving in December, so there is not it's not Christmas here.
And we got a mistletoe and nothing. Not even a scarf up.
Nothing.
And I just put up the same thing I had last year. But I don't even think I posted it.
So unfortunate.
There's some other people who mentioned they lost their animals, so I'm sorry for your losses as well. For me, it's hard as a military wife. I don't do well making friends with other spouses. And I also have a core group that have been my friends for 10 plus years. I don't have a lot of military spouse friends. Like,
What's don't. With that?
Of course I can't generalize all military spouses, but the ones who are very fixated on their husbands or their spouse, it doesn't have to be a male,
you can't relate,
on their spouses' careers, they engulf that like they're part of a sorority.
They don't have a life.
Yeah.
Like a football wife.
Yeah. And I'm like, I'm not trying to be a sunbeam here. I'm just like, I just want the check to come on the 1st and the 15th. Like, I don't, I don't need all of that. But also Rashad doesn't bring that to me. Like, we don't talk about military stuff. It's not even, I was just like, are y'all having a thing or something? Like, if people would say, what's his rate or his rank? I would never know the answer. I'm like, I think he's a manager or something. They're like, I don't think they have managers. He's one of the numbers. So I never got engulfed into that life. And those military spouses that I have met, only ones I've met that have been a part of that world, we just didn't relate. We weren't those type of people because I wasn't invested into the military life and they were. So looking at me where I'm like, I got my own career. Like, he's going to retire soon. I can't make his career my life. So throughout our marriage, I've just always had my own career. Because he won't have his forever. So military wife friends are I have one that I've met and she's definitely one of my sisters, but it's only been one.
Y'all are so funny. I have ops. Here's the thing. No skin off my back. I'm never going to put myself in an uncomfortable situation. So I'm always going to be friendly to everyone because it would do a disservice to me. But I have too much anxiety to be walking in rooms worried about who's there.
Well, I will say to you openly, though, is I appreciate you standing up for me and like addressing it. Like when people said mean things, like, or things that weren't true.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I think they mean other creators.
I'm going back to me.
Oh, okay. Because I said I'm friendly with everyone, and somebody said I have ops, which I'm assuming they mean they know people that don't like me. But if I don't know it, then it don't matter to me.
Stephanie said, I don't like my friends to be best friends with each other outside of me. Is that petty or immature?
Yes. But I can say yes, but I also haven't experienced that. Yeah. So I know that's a very different, like, feeling something and just knowing what's sensible are two different things. I don't know how I would feel if Regina came to town and was just hanging out with a kid. I'd be like, what the fuck? So I'm not going to discount your feelings. But when you say it logically, it doesn't sound crazy.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, med school.
I don't want to be a sunbeam.
Man, it was a time when that show
was the best.
It was good times.
Taylor said, I lost friends and it's been hard adding new ones. I have 2 good friends but want more married mom friends. All my other friends are single, living at home still. So I think even Taylor, like while you're trying to still find those other people that will come to you, like as you start going out more and going to different events and things, I think that even just pouring more into the two solid groups that you have, like sometimes, just being a bit more intentional about the time you have with your two solid friends, like doing more things together, you can do that in the meantime. I realized I needed to do that more, like just instead of just being like pen pal phone friends, like I actually needed to like spend time and do stuff. Like one of my friends, we went to Mexico together. We had never even been on a trip before, but we were like, we just need to, like, she started having kids and things, so we were just like, we haven't even been friends, like what us time, and we were like, let's just go to Mexico. So like, and that was really cool. We were like, we should do this. This should be a thing.
I don't have army wife friends because I can't relate.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a content creator, girl. Please don't ask me shit about Uncle Sam. I love that.
I do feel like my friends are very excuse me. I think the word is I was telling my wax person today that because she was saying that she had a birthday celebration and this was her first time mixing her friends, and she said it was horrible.
Oh no,
it was a disaster. Because she's got her turn up friends, and then she got some friends who were like calm, cool, and collected, and they the turn up friends were being a little aggressive to the more introverted friends, and it just was a lot of shade throwing, and just she said she'll never mix them again.
That's interesting.
I know,
because I feel like I'm friends with the people I'm friends with because there's such good vibes. But I have been in a phase of life where you have friends where you're like, you have to make up for the friend, where you're like, oh, she's being a bitch, like she's just in a bad mood, or oh, she just comes off like that. But I don't have friends like that anymore. I know when my friends meet, they're gonna be loving on each other and be like, oh my god, I love her. Like that's just because why are you throwing shade at my friend? This is my fucking friend. What are you doing?
Are you new here?
Why would you do that's so disrespectful? Like, I'm gonna be, if you're introducing me to somebody, I'm gonna be on my best behavior because this is someone you respect and love. Why would I be an asshole to them?
I know,
to show I'm the better friend, because people are crazy. Because that's weird.
My friends don't like mixing though. They will like they are like, they're very I was gonna say possessive, but I don't think it's possessive. I think it's I don't know what the word is, but they do want me as their friend. If I'm like, oh, you should hang, I've been able to put two together, and they like each other. But if they could just have me to themselves, that's their preference. They would meet you and be like, nice girl. Now, Akita, if I could just have you over here, like they.
That's wild.
I know.
Well, you just keep them over there. Yes, Bree, people are tired. Girl, it's the end of the year and I worked all damn day. And I got on here to try to hang out. Please. She said, I don't seem like I'm here. Something is off.
You?
Me?
Oh.
Really? Good night. Live's over.
No, you're just kind of chilling. This is how you would normally be.
Thumbs off.
You're chilling.
Maybe it's the crack. I don't know.
Well, we were eating, so that's probably slowed you down a little bit.
It definitely did. I got a little heartburn. Something is off.
Yeah.
I have heartburn, okay? If you must know. I'm just kidding, girl. I try to organize trips with my girlfriends from college. We started right before the pandemic. We have a great time. I love that. It takes effort, man.
Do you like would you do a girls group trip?
I'm not against it, but I wouldn't plan it.
You're not planning a thing.
I'm not planning
a
thing.
I know.
I'm just coming. I'm a great and loyal friend, but have made an intentional effort to be better because of the hubby and kids, lack of time spent. It definitely takes effort.
Mm-hmm.
They're just I think if everybody started calling their friendships relationships, maybe we'd have a different perspective of like what it takes. Like obviously it's not going to be equal effort to your marriage,
right?
But it does take an amount of effort in like dating, of like being thoughtful and being intentional and yeah. Like yesterday I was doing my hair and I was like, I need to call all my friends today. I didn't even get to all of them. No, actually it was over the last 2 days where I was like, okay, when I get home tonight, I have to call Chris. And then I called
me. I was after Chris.
Okay, then I called you. You were after Chris and you took up the whole fucking night.
You called me.
I had to roll over till the next day. And then while I was doing my hair, I called Dana. And then who else?
You took up the whole time. She called me.
I know, but it just, then we got into your feedback and it just got us.
My annual review.
It was just a quick little catch up. And then she's like, what do you think about this? And then it was 11 o'clock. And I'm like, well.
Yep. Oh, they may like this. So I'm thinking of doing this thing, guys. Oh, were you finished? I'm so sorry. Were you saying something?
I'm pretty sure.
You were pretty sure you were saying something?
No, I'm pretty sure I was doing
okay.
I don't know. I'm off.
Yeah. Let me pick it back up. I got you, girl. I just had to eat a little bit. I was running a little low.
That's such a good point. All the women Janae is friends with are authentic and generally well-rounded in their own right. That's probably why they click. They are. They're very much their own women, and they're also all very confident and secure.
Like, we don't need you.
Yes. All my friends are very secure in who they are, how they move, why they are the way they are. Like no one's, even though people are on journeys, no one is unsure of themselves. So they don't get impacted by me or what I'm doing in my life or like thrown off or insecure or when they meet other people or in the presence of other people or just any space.
Yeah.
They're very, like Regina is like, I do this, I don't do that. This is what I like. This like, doesn't matter where, the circumstance.
Yeah.
I would agree with that. Great point. Go ahead. Go on. You were about to get into something.
Yeah. Let me see. It may re-jog my memory when I look at the comments.
I agree. Something is off.
I know last live we talked about is friendship. I can't remember the term that was coined, but it was like, are friendships exhausting? Like, you remember, like, like, of course, you're so close, so it doesn't take a lot of effort to be like, I came over with my slippers. Yeah. I don't even put shoes on to come over. But however, other people who are like in different places, like they're saying like it becomes exhausting to plan the thing. You have to spend money. You have to sometimes travel. And you have to make arrangements where it's like.
It is a ton of effort.
Yeah. So it was like, are friendships now becoming just exhausting or expensive?
Both.
To be friends.
No, I was watching this TikTok where somebody was talking about most people don't have a lot of relationships because we don't have a third place. Like America has been built in a way that there's no like parks to hang out or, programs where people just go and do things. You go to work and house. There's no places for you to even connect with people that don't take money or require you to travel, right? There's no place, you can't even walk in most cities. Yeah. So it's not like where you just, would have neighborhoods where you just run into somebody and now you're like, oh, let's just go sit down right here. And then you catch up. And that last time people did that was in college where you just walking from a class and then you run into a friend and now you're like, oh, let's go to the mall or let's go to your dorm or let's go to the library or that just, so everything takes intentionality. And at this point, everything takes money. Yeah. Which makes it a lot harder. And I feel like that's why I'm intentional about like what I have the capacity for. There's no way I could operate at this level in my life and keep the relationships I have and have children. I cannot do it. I don't have shit left to give. There's just no way. Like I prioritize, right? Like I already have Vegas planned, but then booking a train and going to New York to go to Cheese Party because that's important. And then flying from there to Vegas. That was a lot. And then saying, okay, I'm going to have my birthday in LA because I haven't seen Evan in a very long time. It was his birthday too. And all of that is a lot. Yeah. And then being like, okay, I need to figure out with Chris. And then I need to make sure I go to DC. Yeah. And then I could barely feed myself every day.
Yeah.
I don't got nothing else left. And
Yeah.
if I then there's sacrifices that just have to be made.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I try to keep that in mind, especially with, Dana's really my only friend that has kids. Let me think.
Well, Chi has a daughter.
But her daughter's older.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
it's like, it doesn't feel as, but Dana has younger children. So I feel like it's up to me to keep that, not keep the relationship, but like be mindful of like, are you free? Or call me whenever it's good for you. Or like, I'm very flexible with like, I'll drop whatever because you got a lot to move around. What was the question? I don't know.
Was friendships like,
oh yeah, they're very hard. They're exhausting and expensive.
Yeah. Because again, like we mentioned, like when you see people like in college, like oh, just come over to my room.
Yeah, like none of my friends live here but you. So it's gonna cost me money to see all of them.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that doesn't even take into account schedules.
Yeah.
And effort of planning. It's a lot of effort.
Yeah. I think that's the thing, is like, and that's when I say, like, going back to the intentionality, like just that part, like actually thinking of it as a relationship. It's like, oh, well, I haven't seen one of my closest friends in a long time, but I can also make the time. Like, why don't I just put it on my calendar? Why don't I just make it?
Yeah.
Hey, girl.
And it has to be important enough. Like me and Evan would be like, we're not talking enough. Okay, so next Thursday, like, at 7:00, I'm gonna call you. Okay, we're gonna have a glass of wine and we're gonna catch up.
Yeah.
But it takes a lot of effort.
Yeah.
And then he'll call me and I'm like already in bed because he's on the West Coast, and I'm and I'm just like, nope, we said
yeah.
This is what we're gonna do.
We're catching up on the
yes,
comments.
Definitely worth it. Somebody said friends can be exhausting, but it's worth it. Lost a 30-year friend to a tragic car accident. Glad we made time for each other. Oh, I'm sorry, Stephanie. Yes, we're catching up. Yeah, I think common interests help too, because then that's another part of just planning life around things.
Now, are you going to, this is something that on one of the girlfriends, maybe been like 2 or 3 back, someone asked us what were our hobbies. And that really stood out to me. Like, it's been like, I don't have a hobby, like something that I'm doing that I'm not monetizing or working on, that I can just like go to this place every week or every month or something. Like, this is a fun thing. So this year I want to like try different things and just like see if I find a hobby out of it.
Yeah.
Like, I want to do that because I do feel engulfed in like work and then building up this content, more work. Yeah. That I feel like I don't want to just look up and be like, Akita was great at taking pictures and creating these content for Dove. And then she was great at HR. Her family loved her so much. Like, I didn't do anything else. I just feel like, and there's a lot of stuff I like doing. Yeah. Like, maybe I can.
And even making the time to do them.
Making the time to do it.
What are your guys' hobbies?
What do y'all do for hobbies? Maybe I can get some ideas from you guys.
Like, I feel.
Go ahead. I got it now. I remember what I was going to say earlier. Go ahead, though.
Get it out. Spit it out.
So, okay.
Fill us in on your hobbies, and then we'll come
fill
right
us
back.
in the hobbies, and I'll tell you about this new thing that I want to start, which I shared with Janae, and that's when I got yelled at. That was my final my annual review. So one thing that I said I wanted to do, and this was absolutely inspired by this last episode of Style Unlocked. The inspiration truly like unlocked at that, being present for that. But also, for those of you who follow me on Instagram, I was doing a segment called, or not a series called According to Akita. And with that, it was really just having Q&A to just share open like work content and things like that, advice, how I can help and share. But I wanted to open that back up in more of a organized fashion, where again, y'all can hear from other industry leaders, but wanted to make it where I'm not sure if it's going to be a podcast or maybe like a visual of some sort, and where we could have like, again, other industry leaders, or just bosses in their own right. It doesn't have to be like corporate people, but sharing things that they would share openly if they were clocked out of work. Like, I don't want people to put their like work hat on and be like, well, this is how I navigate the best way to, I don't want those kind of conversations. I want it to be like clocked out and these are the conversations we have. Take it. Take it away.
Take it away. They're leaving all of their
hobbies. Oh, I can't wait to see these.
After your hobbies, thoughts on Nikita's, you don't know what it's going to be yet, though.
Something like that.
As far as platform. Or you know it's going to be on YouTube?
YouTube.
Okay.
Yeah.
Painting. I like the idea of painting. Thinking of starting salsa classes. That sounds so fun. I would love to take a dance class.
Really?
My major was dancing.
I know, but I just haven't.
I said, moonwalking.
You know, I really think of you as like such a feeble little person. I was like, oh my gosh, your little bones. That's instantly what I thought was like, oh my gosh, you're so small.
My little bones.
Your little bones. I get you. Like you get hurt a lot.
When have I gotten hurt? I've never broken a bone.
Your shoulder. I don't want to call it out on that. Remember, it worked out.
It was my back. I've always had a bad back.
I could see you like flipping and stuff, and it's like, oh,
why would I be flipping in a dance?
My brain went to split.
I didn't say the Olympics.
I went all the way there.
Okay.
Full-fledged
real it is.
Video vixen. Like, if you're gonna do it, that's what I saw all the way.
Just want to do a little 1-2 step.
Let's do a little 1-2 step. Crocheting, photography, baking, knitting and crocheting. Yeah, I see some dancers. Desiree said she pulled out her high school flute and wants to learn to play again in the new year. I played the flute.
Did you?
Yes, I did. Played it to my animals.
I would love to learn a language, but that just seems so hard.
It's a commitment. Like, it's a language. Yeah. Our language is already, we mess up our own language. Imagine like learning Spanish.
Imagine how like accomplished you would feel.
I know.
Like to learn a language and go somewhere and be able to speak it.
Or even just hear, like if someone's having trouble and you're like that girl on Leave the World Behind who was talking in Spanish. And that guy was like, I don't know, and drove off and left her.
Like you couldn't even hear, you couldn't recognize any words.
Not even a one. He couldn't identify one word.
One word. Is Pilates a hobby? I think it can be. Like I think it's the intention around it, right? Like I feel like me and Josh like to ride bikes as a hobby, even though it's a workout. We don't look at it as a workout because I feel like when you put workout on things, it like feels like a punishment. As opposed to like, it's a nice day, let's ride our bikes and just enjoy the nice day. I'm not trying to track the miles I'm going or how far I'm going. I'm just like, and once I get tired, I'm like, oh, let's go back to the house.
Yeah. You and him were also into tennis a long time ago. Is that something y'all want to get back in? Or
we did. We said we were going to do it here, and we just never did. Every time we drive past the tennis court, we're like, we should go do that. We just never did.
Something y'all going to do this year?
Possibly. Probably not. I don't know. But we did enjoy that. I'm learning Spanish. That's amazing. I never played an instrument either. Was deprived as a child. No, I'm kidding. I was in the choir.
You can sing.
That was my instrument.
You can sing. I don't know if people know that you.
I can hold a note.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say I can sing.
I've heard you hold several notes without even having, like your voice warmed up or anything. Yeah.
I think I could have been a good singer if I would have had like voice. Like a voice
lessons.
What do people have?
Voice lessons?
Yeah, voice coaches.
Yeah. I would like to take acting classes.
I think that would be amazing. And do like improv. That's a great hobby.
No, I want to be an actress.
Okay.
I don't have time.
Improv is still a way to learn how to be an actress.
I want the lessons, and then I go to be a star. 1 and 2. Improv.
There's never an in between. There's never. That's our problem.
Give me the lessons.
There's never.
Give me the skills.
It's like
then I'm an actress.
Boop.
Then the
like,
great.
hey, you go boop, boop, boop. No. A boop. A boop. Lesson Hollywood. Keep your local theater to yourself.
Yeah, you. I don't want to do all that stuff.
Akita is a star. I told her that a very long time ago.
I don't understand. Just go straight to it. If I apply,
Akita
what
wants
you
to be in the next Avengers movie.
Why not?
She's like, just send me the script. I'll show you what I can do.
I don't see what's wrong with it, especially if I take the lessons. I take the lessons. I learn what I need to learn. I'm an actress.
Well, there you go, people. She's making her own self cry from laughter. Okay, back to Clocked Out. There was some feedback or some questions.
Okay. Hit me with it.
Acting lessons today, starting a movie with Denzel tomorrow.
That's exactly the way I see it too.
Like you could have Viola or Akita.
You need a new fresh face.
Think, make the right choice.
I'm your girl. I mean, we've already seen Viola, but you haven't seen Akita.
Weightlifting is your hobby.
Wow.
So did you figure out what you want your hobby to be? Acting?
I think I'll start with something.
I would love a hobby I can do in my house. I think I would like to get into painting.
Really? Oh wait, I said that last time you said that.
You did.
I don't know what I expect you to be or
I don't know either, but I used to draw a lot. I'm pretty good. Which is why I'm pretty good at makeup. Like I'm my uncle is an amazing artist.
See, that's the part I think I didn't know. Like I know you're like a beauty girl, so I thought that's where your love for makeup came. But I didn't know it was like.
Yeah, my uncle is like an illustrator. Like he used to draw like for the newspaper, like cartoons and stuff. I know. I'm a very creative family, and you know what? You know what inspires me so much is that they aren't using their gifts. Mm-hmm. That's why I try to do all the things I'm capable of. Mm-hmm. Because my one uncle is an amazing chef. Yeah. He's not actively working as a chef. Yeah. My other uncle is literally an amazing, like he can draw, like cartoon you. Yeah. Like he is like amazing at that. What? My mom writes poetry and she wanted to write a book. And I'm just like, and at one point I was like, my mom can write, like they were gonna do cards, like greeting cards. Yeah. And my mom would write the inside and my uncle would draw. I know. I know. So I'm just like, I'm going to take it there for us, guys. Because there's just too much. And I feel like I just got a little bit of everything from them. Except the cooking part. Yeah. Except that. So yeah, I feel like painting, like when I do the paint and sips, I really enjoy, I'm trying to focus. Yeah. I'm not playing these little games. I'm trying to make a masterpiece.
See, that's because so let me share something with you. With the group. Okay. So Janae's birthday, we have this thing around her birthday that this is a struggle, it's a challenge. And it's a feat for myself. What do you get someone who has everything or has the capabilities to just get whatever they want? But you also want to get them something that's nice, unique, and special to you within your budget. The budgets look different. So this year was like, oh, let me get us some activities, like something for us to do. And so coming up with a list of things to do, I was like, wow, there's actually a lot of stuff to do in this area that I've been like shitting on, saying like, there's nothing to do here. I found a lot of different things that we could do. So, but the schedules didn't work out. So then I was telling her like some of the things that I want us to do. And I was like, well, I had paint and sip on there, but I didn't think that you'd want to do that. And she was like, I love to paint. I was like, what? When did you love to paint? So like that came out. I was like, yeah, I like to paint when I was younger, and never even knew that. But I didn't see you as like a paint and sip. But I also now see that you would take it serious. Like we're just there goofing off.
Yeah,
we're just slapping some paint around. You're like, give me my protractor. Let me make sure this. I need more paint, more colors, more water. Like
not serious.
I don't want you to take it.
No, but I would be like very focused on the person that's like showing us.
Yeah.
Like, I want this to be as good as it can be.
Yeah. So like if I was like, hey girls, you would be like,
no, I would have a good time. I would kiki.
We'll see.
But I would be trying to do a good job. Like some people would just be like, whatever, it's just a thing.
Yeah.
And I would be like, I want to make this the best painting I can do.
Yeah.
I'm giving it my best.
Oh my God.
I know. Lessons in Hollywood star. Weightlifting is fun. Yeah, like I could see like having a little painting room, or just like a little, just looking out a window and painting the ocean. Doesn't that sound nice?
I don't see it, but I think that's a beautiful thing. I haven't digested it yet.
Because you don't even when see it, look at me. Look at me. Oh, I'd probably hold the thing.
I could if I squinch my eyes.
Oh my God.
Only because, and maybe you going in another space, you'll have different inspirations.
With some nice tea.
I think your lifestyle is too fast for that right now.
I need when I want to slow down. Like for me, my hobbies need to be slowing me down.
Yeah.
And like calm. Like I don't want to run a 5K as a hobby. I'm doing that through the airport.
Yeah.
I want to be like, my hobby is just painting a tree.
Yeah. I would still think you would need like guidance with that. Only because when you
and I can watch
slow and rest.
What's that man that paints on TV? Used to paint with the fro? I used to love watching that show. You know what I'm talking about? Y'all know what I'm talking about? The white man that used to paint on Channel 9. Mm-hmm. With the fro.
Okay, so we're PBS.
Yeah,
I'm there.
Yeah.
I'm on the channel.
I used to always watch that.
His name was Bob?
Was it Bob?
Maybe that's
Bob Ross.
Oh, wow.
That's right. I'm not new to this. I'm true to this. I'm very passionate about it.
I am floored. I want to see this. Okay.
You know what? I'm not into photography though. It's just not as hands-on. Mm-hmm. I want to be like, even though it is very much an art form, I just like the few times I've
Yeah. I think with photography, because it's such a skill set and an art, like you have to, there's so many things.
The technical.
Yeah. Like things that are out of your control.
Right. Build a computer. That's what it feels like. No. Like technology, I'm ready to be like, fuck it.
Buy a new one. This one's get this one out of here. Yeah, I can see that.
There's like the Wi-Fi is down. So no.
I can see that in real life. Oh my gosh.
I know. I got to get the family biz together. I'm trying. Well, I told my mom she needs to just come to DC and work with me.
That'd be amazing.
We're trying. I'm trying. Yeah, I think I'm so glad we talked about this.
Yeah.
I'm about to go on Amazon.
Really?
Actually, maybe I'll go to an art store. I'm about to get an easel.
Wow.
I'm so excited. Like, just as a nice outlet. I need something relaxing outside of just laying in the bed, because I will do that.
Yeah. And that's, I guess that's what I didn't give you enough credit for, because when you relax all, you go all the way. You
work then it's hard to do that sometimes, because you're like, oh, I'm just not doing anything. Mm-hmm. This just feels like I should be being productive. But if I could do something that was still easy and not like mind numbing.
Yeah. Yeah. You want to go to the art store tomorrow?
I'm going to DC tomorrow.
Oh,
I'm going to the ballet.
Oh, I forgot.
Very excited about that. Going to see the Nutcracker.
Get out of here.
Mm-hmm.
Who are you going with?
My husband.
Really? Is mom and dad going too?
No, just us.
Oh, did you know there's a I missed it this year, but I want to go to an orchestra and see the symphony, like the Home Alone symphony.
Yeah.
Have you seen that?
Yeah.
Or other movies? They have there's like,
yeah, I only thought it was in London. Is it here?
They went to Chicago. I know. It was like the first week of December. I know. I missed it.
That looks really cool.
Yeah. Let's put that on our radar for next year.
Yes, I am selling this house. I finished this house after 6 months of living here. It's been finished.
You weren't playing no games.
Did nothing else to it.
Literally.
So yes, we're selling it, and we're selling a lot of stuff with it. Like the movie room is staying here with the house if the next people want it. The closet is staying here.
Are you gonna have another movie room?
Mm-mm. We're gonna have a gym instead. Because we barely use it. I mean, it's nice to have, but we're just gonna try it. We have such a big living room now. We're just gonna have there's gonna be a section like this, and like this space, there'll be another seating area because there's so much space until you get to the kitchen.
Yeah.
I'm just like, there's no point. This will just be where we watch movies. I sound like a Virgo. How so?
I can see that.
Who would your first guest be on Clocked Out? Oh, someone asked another question about it and said, what would the goal be? I think
that's a very good question. So
what is your hope? What are we taking away from watching Clocked Out?
So from Clocked Out, what I would like is, especially more like, for example, when you guys ask me questions about I need help with this or that, I want to still give that, I want to give you the tea to help you do what you got to do from a Black woman and also from someone in the HR space. But I also feel like there's other nuances that y'all can learn from other people. I don't know everything about all the parts of HR. I'm not the HR guru, but I think hearing other inspirational stories, even how to navigate a conversation we talked about, Black managers, and just having those conversations, but with a more clocked out version. I don't want it to be as stuffy. I guess that's the loose way I can think of saying it, but
Who would your first guest be?
My first guest,
or idea, if you could just pick anyone.
If I could honestly pick anyone, two people come to mind, and that's the I think her first name is Lisa, but she's been doing this corporate errand person. She would be one. DeAndre Brown would be another one.
Does she actually have corporate expertise?
I don't know.
She's just funny. Not funny, but a comedian. Sometimes people do those things,
and they're just so good at.
This is just a character. I
have no idea. I don't know. I've always picked up on this thing that she's been doing.
But yes, give us a good HR professional clap back.
Yeah. And it would be and then also too, a part of Good Girlfriends, how we do they submit questions to us and we're answering them. I will also want the same where every time it's all right, someone submitted this question. How would you answer it? And so every question, of course, that's submitted will be answered by the guest and myself. So they still get that, but they're also getting the advice from two different people.
But more of a homegirl advice.
Yeah.
As opposed to you can tell them how to say it the right way, but it's also feeling like you can connect with someone. Yeah. You're not having a cool therapist and not someone you feel is gonna put you in a straitjacket. Can I just talk my shit?
Yeah.
We just be real.
Yeah. I said I wanted to fight that person, but don't.
Obviously, I don't want to fight.
Yeah. Don't call anybody. Yeah. That's that's the overall landscape of what I want to offer. Now, the problem is I don't want there to be any challenges. I think I'd also want more in person because I did this with Instagram before, and sometimes there's glitches with Instagram. Service is off. It's
just not a good watching experience.
Yeah. And I've been watching, which is ironically enough, but Shannon Sharp's show, which I love his. Like, I don't watch him all the time, but if Rashad's listening to him, I can hear him, or I see little sound bites. Shannon Sharp is so funny to me.
He's ridiculous.
Yeah. I also drew some inspiration from him as well. Love Crystal Renee is her name, but she plays the character Fatima on Sisters. She also has her own podcast thing. It's actually on a white sofa. This is the actual background. This is her. It looks like this. But also drew some inspiration as well from her. So just trying to think now, hone it in, and then get the people. And then also trying to get it to where it's in person.
Somebody said HR in a relatable way is very needed for our community.
Yeah. That's what I want to do.
I love that.
Thank you very much.
Somebody said her interview with Kirk Franklin was awesome.
Yeah, I only saw parts of it. I haven't finished watching it, but I plan on definitely watching hers.
Set the room. Reset the room. Here.
Oh, I was like,
in this room.
Be a good one. Okay. I was like, I'm feeling it.
I think there's people that follow me that have not followed me since we've done a Good Girlfriend chat. People are asking who you are.
Oh,
and if you have YouTube.
Oh, hi guys. Yes. Okay. To reset the room here, welcome. You're watching the Good Girlfriends chat. I am one half of the Good Girlfriends. My name is Akita Mann, and we have Janae Naylor as the second half of Good Girlfriends chat. We started this in 2020 when she moved to the coastal Virginia, Hampton Roads area, where I was residing. We've been friends since we initially started being friends in 2017. And this is just what we started, just opening up the camera to our everyday conversations that we have, to just bring in them live, answer questions as well. I do have a YouTube channel and Instagram. Those are the only channels I'm really on. And I am Akita Mann on those. And you can find Janae at Janae Naylor on Instagram, YouTube, TikTok, the blog, Poshmark. Where else can they find?
Poshmark.
I mean, you're everywhere at Janae Naylor, and I'm everywhere at Akita Mann. Welcome. So tonight we're doing a little Q&A. We're just talking about different things, just typically how we do the Good Girlfriends. It's just our relaxing chat, but we're answering questions as you're submitting them.
Boom.
Welcome.
All right, let's catch up.
Okay.
Am I selling the LA picture?
Oh, the one in your bedroom?
Absolutely. Our bedroom is staying exactly the same. And that's kind of the vibe for the house.
Oh, someone said I would love to go to beauty school. I would also like to go to beauty school. I really
beauty school.
I can see that too.
That was my year off before college.
Mm-hmm.
I tried it all.
Yeah. If you said, "Oh, I have a license," I'd be like, "Oh, I know you do."
Yeah. Because I was working at, what was I working at?
Nordstrom.
Enterprise. No, before that. Well, during that year off, when I finished high school, I worked at Enterprise, call center.
Mm-hmm.
And I was just working like a grown lady, and I was like, but I had a fake ID, so I was going out until 5 a.m. and going to work at 6 a.m.
Yeah.
It was just
we all did it.
Yeah, it was I gotta get my life together.
I can't keep living like this.
I'm 18. What am I doing? So then I was like, maybe I'll be. I don't even remember if it was going to be for makeup or hair. Mm-hmm. I was like, I'm pretty. That's the thing about when you're kind of good at a lot of things. I was like, I'm not the best. I don't think I would be the best hairdresser.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty good. But I think it was going to be for makeup. I can't even remember.
Yeah.
But then it felt like that was going to take too long. So I was like, maybe I'll be a stylist.
Cosmetology school is 2 years.
Yeah, and I think at the time it was also I just didn't have the money or something.
Mm-hmm.
Because I didn't even really plan to go to college. It was such a fluke.
Yeah.
And it just, it was so random. I went up to the school and they were like, you can start Monday. my mom was like, can you just get the information? Like, go up there and get the information. And I called her and I was like, they gave me a dorm.
They gave me a dorm.
I was like, we got to come back up here and get inside. It was super random. Here's the thing. So my school.
I'm writing this down. I have something to piggyback off this. Go ahead.
My school was a performing arts school. Mm-hmm. So my dance teacher, I was a dance major, which means I took dance every day. That was like my last class. Mm-hmm. And he had a lot of pull just in the city. Like he had like his son like used to dance for Michael Jackson. Like he just was like very well known.
Gotcha.
And the college in our area was called Lindenwood University. It's still there. So he had a lot of connections with the dance program there. Mm-hmm. So everybody from our school went to Lindenwood, and he could get you a scholarship and blah, blah. Yeah. And I was just like, yeah, I mean, I know I could go there, but I don't want to go to college right now. Mm-hmm. So then my mom was like, can you just go up there and just see, you know, what they're saying? And so I was like, yeah, you know, you just basically like he gave you a person to go talk to. And you're like, yeah, raising me up here. And, you know, I just want to look into the program. And they're like, okay, we can give you a scholarship for that much. Actually, you're just in time, like, classes start Monday. We have an opening in this dorm. Here's your roommates. And I was just like, I was like, it was literally a Friday. I was like, I'm gonna start Monday. They said I can start Monday. So that weekend, we literally had to like go and buy shit for my dorm, buy stuff for, it was so random. And it was like, they just literally just gave me a scholarship. Like you're supposed to try out for the like, dance.
See this. Let me go back to my note I wrote.
Yeah,
this is how.
And I was like, well,
you move like this. You've been doing this your whole life.
It is. There was no plan. So then I was just there, and I was just I didn't even have any affinity. Like there was no like my college experience. Like I never really studied or like. I was like, I'm here. I go to class. Like, I'm a good, but I'm not like cramming. Like, I always loved writing papers and stuff like that. But I'm not, if a class was hard, also, I was a cheater. Mm-hmm. Yeah. If a class was hard, I'm cheating. Yeah. This is not, I was also very like aware of the world. Yeah. Like, this is not fucking important. Yeah. In the grand scheme of things. Yeah. Like, I'm going to sit in the front seat and cheat. Mm-hmm. I'm going to sit next to the smartest person in this class. Yeah. Like once I got to like macroeconomics, I'm cheating. Yeah. I'm not putting any of this in here.
Can't do. No, I've got other stuff to put.
Am I staying? Am I gonna go to the thing and like study all night? No, I have to go to work. Mm-hmm. Working at the mall. Mm-hmm.
And Thursday nights you got to go out.
I gotta go. College night. I went to class. I did my homework. Mm-hmm. That was me studying for the test. It should be in here. What's on the test should have been on the homework. Mm-hmm.
If not, so you're not.
If it's not on there, if I don't know it.
That speaks more on you as a teacher because I'm the student here, you know.
I changed my major so many times. Yeah, I was just like, I was like very aware right from the beginning. No one's gonna know if I have an A degree or a C degree. Yeah,
and
just give me the degree.
Yeah, which is also I feel like I've been the same way too. Like, it was important through high school, but as I've like talked to other people who were like going to college, I was like, no one's going to remember that you were valedictorian. It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
Pick something that's going
to I mean, if you were, that's amazing accomplishment.
Yeah.
But
But don't think that this.
I feel like it's a Sagittarius thing. Y'all are just lucky.
Yeah. But you literally move. Also, there's another thing too. You are very, I'm not going to say whimsical. I was going to say whimsical, but you're very quick with like, or spontaneous with like your life. Yeah. But if I say something, you're like, that's not like you're hating, but like you're a planned, sporadic person. I don't know how you marry those two together. Like your decision making is so damn quick and they're good ass decisions. I need a 6-month leeway to just marinate on the thought.
Yeah. But they could not be good decisions too. And I'm very confident in like it'll work out. I'm gonna figure it out. Maybe that's what it is. Not that it'll work out. Yeah. But I will make a way. I don't know.
That is so, I'm saying wild, but I really mean inspiring. Like I wish I could make decisions much more faster, because then I would do things quicker. And if it fails, like, be okay with it, like, not working out. Like, oh, that didn't work out, and fail and move forward. I have to think about all of the 7-step solid proof that it won't fail, and then I try it, and then by that time, it became saturated or whatever the case may be, because I sat on it for so long. Like, I want to be a faster decision maker.
Yeah. But that's not everyone. A lot of people aren't like that. Josh is a very slow decision maker. He's so indecisive. And I'm just like, I'm trying to let you choose, but you're taking forever.
Taking forever. Like, yeah, even with like when we're planning stuff, you're like, are we doing it? We're not doing it. I'm like, we just said it. I hadn't even thought about it yet. You're like, what do we want to do?
And for me, I'm like, if we just decide, then I can plan. And you're like, I want to go through both plans and then decide.
Yes.
That's eye-opening.
Yes.
It's for me, I'm in a standstill until I decide. So I'm deciding, and then I will worry about the plan.
No, I pocket that. Oh, it's not made. We pocket that, come back to it, then
and
decide.
You're like, okay, so if I go this way, then I'll do da-da-da-da. And if I do make this decision, we don't need to waste time when we two plans.
When we planned this at 5:00 and I initially said 7, and then I was late, I was like, this is why. I said 7. I knew that 7 worked for me. Like, I don't know why if I said 5, because then I was like, okay, so I gotta get there. And then by the time I get back, I don't have enough time. And then, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Marinate, you lose money.
Yeah.
My professor said A, B, C is a degree. D is Taco Bell. And mine was a solid C.
Yeah.
And I was like, so right with
me. Because even with college, no one's like, what's your GPA? Like, unless you're like first getting out of college.
Certain fields that matters. And I knew I wasn't going to be a doctor.
Yeah.
Where it was like, you can't go to the next step because you didn't get certain fields. And I knew it wasn't going to be mine.
Yeah. But even being in HR working in different industries, even hiring senior level people, et cetera, the degree almost even in these times don't even matter unless they are specialties. Like, yes, if you're going to nursing, if you're going to being a doctor or pharmacist or something, those are specialty degrees. Yes, that matters. But like the way I've seen people shift and have to shift, but still make, like, what was your degree in?
Fashion merchandising.
See, well,
but I changed it so many times.
Yeah, mine too. I was going to be a teacher.
You would have been a great teacher.
No. But I've been at Talk for 2 years, and I was like, nah, not feeling this. Mm. But also too, I was like, oh, this is taking too long. Let me go to something else. And I shifted. I was like, I'm shift. Mm-hmm. And then I was like, oh, I want to do social work. Shift.
But those are all kind of in the same.
And now
realm.
I'm in HR.
That's kind of
teacher to social work.
As far as patience and like helping people, working with people.
That's it. I always like to help people because I like to give. I like to service.
I went from dance to marketing to fashion merchandising, and then I tried to change to journalism. And the lady was like, "Girl, you'll be a freshman again. Yeah, you can do that." Mm-hmm. I was like, "Oh, never mind. We'll just keep this."
Well, maybe all yours was in the business.
They were.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So we're going with, what'd you say? Clocked out? Is that what we said?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Are we cool with that name, or are we thinking something different? Let me go in the comments. Did we say that was the name?
No, I don't fear decisions. But also, if I don't make decisions, that's more fearful to me, is like putting off making a decision. Because I can't move. I feel like pigeonholed, like I'm at a standstill.
Is there something that you're not like okay with, like just like make the decision? Like, are you? Because I feel like that kind of is like you consistently.
What?
Let's make a decision. Or I didn't know an answer. Like this is the time. Like, you're not having 2 meetings to talk about the same thing. You're like, we're at a meeting now. Let's just make the decision.
I mean, I don't mind a circle back. I don't mind that, like, you need time to think about it. Mm-hmm. but there's certain things I need to take away.
Yeah.
So that I can, like, if you're going to think about something,
you need to know.
You know, like when there's rollouts, like when I used to be at Target, you at least have the dates and the, like, I can start making my own preparations. Mm-hmm. You can finalize the details at a later date, but I need something.
But with friendships,
yeah,
when we're planning something,
yeah,
and I need some more processing time. What do you need me to tell you to be like, hey, we just talked about it. Can I think for a second? What do I need to share with you? Or what do others need to share with those who have friends like you? No, I'm not saying the bad way,
aliens.
But I think, it's helpful to understand people's communication style or their...
It's like, I feel like because I'm self-aware, I know what I need in certain situations. Mm-hmm. So it's like, if we say we're going to do something tomorrow, I'm planning around doing that thing. Mm-hmm. I'm either saving my energy, I'm prepared. Like, I'm literally like, okay, that's what's going to happen today. I won't do this today because I'm going to do that tomorrow. I adjust so many other things to accommodate for whatever the plan is. Mm-hmm. So I can't just be like, oh, well, now we're going to do it today. No. I was going to curl my hair for the mm-hmm. And then I was going to do this type of skincare for the like, there's just so many. I think that's what it is. Where, like, once the plan is in place, I move around the plan. I adjust things to the plan.
But you're so like, all right, make a decision about your life.
Because I'm still planning after. Once the decision is made, then I'm overthinking all the things. And I'm like, okay, I know I need to start doing this step this time, because by the time it'll be ready for the thing that we planned. Right? I can't even overthink when there's no plan. I'm just like, I'm locked up. I'm just like,
that is a lot of pressure.
It's rough in here. Wow. Yeah.
I think I just stopped thinking at some point. That was a lot to take in.
Yeah. And it's totally a me thing. Josh is so peaceful in his brain.
So peaceful in his brain.
Like, when we were as soon as we got to LA, this fucking crazy ass shuttle driver. Did I tell you this? Mm-mm. And because I'm like, I try to make sense of things. Mm-hmm. That makes things piss me off even more, because I'm trying to understand, why are you doing that?
Yeah.
So we're trying to pick up a car from Enterprise. Mm-hmm. So we get to the shuttle. The bus comes. We got hella shit. Mm-hmm. So we're putting out, but it's like a bunch of people getting on the thing. So we're just trying to hurry up.
A bunch of like other people.
Okay. Yeah, there's probably 20 people getting on at our stop on a little shuttle bus. Mm-hmm. So you got to put each bag up. Mm-hmm. And for some reason, the driver decides he wants to help me. I don't know. Mm-hmm. Out of the other 20 people, but Josh is right there. Mm-hmm. But I'm assuming he clearly didn't think we were together.
Yeah.
So he grabs my bag and like puts it under the thing, and I'm like, oh, thank you. But Josh is right behind me. Mm-hmm. So he's handing me the bag, like, we're doing this.
Yeah.
So then he hands me another one. I don't know why he's still not getting that we're together.
Yeah.
And he takes it from me and he's like, yeah, I'll just slide it under there. And I'm like, oh, thank you so much, sir. Mm-hmm. And literally I'm turning back to Josh to be like, do you have some money so we can tip him?
Yeah.
That's what I'm about to say.
Yeah.
And he takes, Josh has his bag and he's about to, basically the heavy bags go on the bottom. So you can just slide them under, but you have to tilt it on the side.
Yeah.
So Josh is picking it up to put it on the ground, and the guy grabs it and he's like, grabs it from Josh, looks at me and is like, everybody wants to show they are strong. You don't need to put it up on the top. You can just slide it down. He's talking to me though, with Josh's bag that he just took out of his hands.
Like y'all aren't
together. Like,
what?
Like, people don't always want to show how strong they are. You don't need to put it up top. Like, you just slide it under here. And he goes on. Like, he's literally just talking shit about Josh.
Why does this keep happening to you?
And I'm just like, we're both knowing Josh wasn't about to pick it up and put it on the top.
Right.
Fucking 70-pound bag. He was about to do exactly what you're doing.
Yeah. I'm following your lead, sir. I'm just following your lead.
So I'm just looking at him. And Josh just goes and sits down. And I sit down. And then once we sit next to each other, he like kind of stops. He's shit talking the whole time until we sit next to each other. And then he's like, how y'all travel going or something? And I'm just like, fuck you, in my mind.
Right.
And Josh is like, it's been good. So then everybody loads up. He doesn't help anybody else.
Yeah.
So then he goes and sits in his seat. And I'm pissed.
Yeah.
In my mind, I'm just like, it's so disrespectful. Like, what the fuck? Like, you got fucked up. Why would you talk about man like that? In my head.
About man like that.
And Josh is just Went to the job. And so I'm like, did you see all that?
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, yeah, it's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Like, are you not upset?
Yeah.
Like, isn't that what's so, like, what the fuck was that?
Yeah.
He's like, this is all he's got.
Yeah.
This is his kingdom.
Yeah.
We just get on and get off.
Mm-hmm.
I said, wow, it must be so peaceful up there. Because I am livid.
Yeah.
Like, I'm boiling.
Yeah.
And he's just like, this is all he got.
Mm-hmm.
I said, well,
Mm-hmm.
that's, wow.
Maybe I'm the asshole. I'll just calm down then. Clearly there's no problem.
Like, he was talking to you.
Yeah.
My man.
Yeah. My man. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. So the point
Mm.
is,
Yeah.
it's stressful in
Yeah.
on all fronts.
Mm-hmm.
Did y'all join a sorority in college? No. Oh, we missed a lot.
I think I would have if my college didn't have one at the time. I think they do now, but they didn't have one at the time.
Study long, study wrong. Yeah. I was one of those people. I can't think of anything. See, listen, this shit ain't about to worry me.
No. If I fail, we'll find it. We'll work out something different later. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Wasn't meant to be.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Clock out unfiltered. That's a pretty cool title. Did you say that? Clock out?
I didn't say that. I said clock. I said clocked out, and then yeah, that was all I had. Clocked out unfiltered. I like. We like that. Is that solid? Clocked out unfiltered.
I do like that.
Okay.
Somebody said they like just clocked out.
They like just clocked out. Okay. I mean, I'm still gonna mull it over now. You know, I need some thinking time now. I need to.
Yes, the driver. He was an older black man.
Oh, I'm trying to help you.
I know, but I'm like, why are you being a dick?
Yeah.
Even if he wasn't with me.
Yeah. This is how you act all the time? This is your norm?
I'm like, come on, brother. In my head, I'm like,
come on, brother.
As soon as he started, I'm like, no. Yeah. Where's this going? Where's this going?
I was tipping you. Mm-hmm. I got you. Yeah.
I was ready to cuss that man out.
I know.
I was like,
I've seen you in moments where you've, like, we've never been out where you've been like turned up on nobody, but I've seen you be ready.
Yeah.
If you had a little bit of a push.
Yeah.
And then Josh be like, it's all right. They're gonna get the water. They're just gonna make a stop first, and they're gonna get it.
And I just be like, why would you? What?
Yeah.
That's when I just start asking questions.
Yeah.
Because I maybe we can get there together that you lost your mind. Why would you do,
like
why
that?
would you do, why did you think that was the?
I'm very much of I don't know if I'm as cool as like Josh is, but I'm definitely like we're just letting go. But I also am a very non-confrontational person. I don't want to.
Yeah.
But I'm
not confrontational either. That's the thing. I just can't. Like inside right now, I feel like I'm gonna explode. I'm not going to, but I'm just like, I'm upset enough to talk shit to you about it.
Yeah.
Where Josh is just like, it's not even worth talking shit about.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Yes, it is. I'm just getting warmed up.
I got a lot to say. Like, we're just gonna let it go. I mean, I guess.
Yeah. I will say I am okay with being more vocal now, but it took me up to the last decade of my life to be like, I'm gonna speak up. Like, hello. Like, but I also will say I've seen
she can go live fast though.
Who?
So sometimes it's not worth it.
Yeah.
Right? Like I could have said something. He's like, bitch, get off my bus.
And now I'm
just in the middle of LAX.
And I don't know if I'm ready for that. Like there could be a consequence to you for me turn up on you. Yeah. I could now lose my ride. I'm like, okay, maybe that wasn't. I need time to mull it over.
Somebody said, don't mull it over too long.
I need to think.
cancers pick and choose their battles. He definitely does. There's literally did he call you baby girl? No, he didn't. He was perfectly that's a great wait, I'm vocal internally too. I be going off in my head.
Yeah.
And I just be like if it's me and you, we need to be both just going off together.
Yeah.
To each other. Fuck that motherfucker. Yeah. Just be like,
yeah.
It's not fun.
At least let's just do it. And then we don't have to say anything, but let's just have the banter with each other. Yeah.
I don't know if it's a cultural difference. I feel like he's just so unbothered. I don't know. Between me and Josh, he's just very unbothered.
I don't know. You know how you meet people and you're like, oh, I met people like you before.
Mm-hmm.
I've not met a lot of people like Josh before. Like he's his own person in a very quiet way, and but not like he's not
assertive.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like he's not present. He's very much present.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like even when we're playing games and stuff, like he'll roast you a little bit.
Yeah.
You know, like he's his person.
Yeah.
He's just a very quiet person. Whereas like some of the stuff to not normal people, others who'd want to kind of get some of this out.
Yeah. He's like, people that get it.
Mm-hmm. He even like moves around quiet. Like this is the most I've ever heard him making any noise. Like everything he does is very panther and stealthful like.
Mm-hmm. Exactly, and it would make me very uncomfortable if Josh was trying to turn up. So it's like it's not like right. I don't want to have to be like, oh
yeah.
No.
Yeah. Now I've seen my mom turn up all the time when we were like when I was coming up.
Josh is upstairs.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody said, "Is Josh in the room?"
Oh yeah. He was up until like maybe an hour ago.
Yeah, he was in his office.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I've seen like my mom turn up on people 0 to 100 so quickly coming up, and it was so embarrassing.
Oh yeah, I've never experienced that. My mom is so like. She's very timid.
Oh, my mom will fight the whole wide world and wouldn't care.
My mom is like she would just talk shit once we get in the car.
Oh, my mom's talking shit right there.
Oh no.
To said person. It's not, she don't need no hype man. Wow. She don't need no entourage. She don't need no help. She don't even need to be right. But she gonna turn up on you instantly.
So you're like, I'm gonna do the opposite.
So I have been but I also knew like if I need anything, I can just go to my mom. She's gonna, when I tell my mom on you,
you better watch out.
You better watch out. She's gonna fight for me. Yeah. So again, I just didn't get the confidence to be confrontational with people because I didn't know what was gonna happen next.
Yeah. Oh my God, another thing happened to us in New York. And I feel like this was a cultural difference where it put me on like such high alert and like made me so uncomfortable. But it was also another thing where I'm like, you try to make sense for people that clearly lost their minds.
Yep.
It was in New York. It was when it was hot. So over the summer, just walking down the street, we're going to I think we're going to Sephora before we like flew out. And it's like hella busy. Like that's just how it always is.
Yeah.
And it was 3 guys trying to give out their CD or something. And I'm very New York in St. Louis. Like I'm not even giving you eye contact. Like I'm not. No.
Yeah.
So they're like, oh, take our CD. We both like, oh no, thank you. Keep walking. No, take it. Thank you. So then finally, Like they're following us at this point. So
Mhm.
Josh is like, oh, okay, thanks, man. Like, takes the CD. And the guy's like, I'm talking about the time in New York. Did the guy say ask for money after he forced us to take the CD? Or he said follow him? He asked for something and then basically
something, yeah, but even
I can't remember what he wanted. After he gave us a CD and we kept walking, he asked us to do something and we were like, no, like we're okay.
Mhm.
And he's like, well, give me my CD back. He didn't fucking want it. So Josh, literally, we're walking. He's like, well, give me my CD back. So Josh turns around and he's like, you better not fucking throw it. High alert, because you're insane. Literally, literally, Josh did this. And you better not fucking throw it either. And in my mind, I'm already like, why would he throw? What? And Josh is just like, here you go. So he takes it back. Then he continues to follow us and talk shit. Mind you, it's 3 of them still trying to give out their CDs.
Yeah.
And he said, thank you, babe. And he's like, yeah, because if you fucking threw it, the throwing didn't happen. I'm not sure why you're making up a situation that didn't happen. And in my mind, I'm just like, alarms. Because you clearly don't have nothing to live for.
Yeah.
I don't know if this was your last straw today.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm like, we need to go in this store.
Yeah.
I don't care what fucking story. Sunglass Hut, perfect.
Yeah.
Because
Sunglass Hut, perfect.
I'm not losing my life on the street because of your fucking CD.
And because people who are very aggressive in that is scary to me.
Scary. It is very scary. And it was like he was aggressive to me. Like he said it to Josh, but he was looking at both. Like you don't care. You're not seeing man or woman or different.
No.
You're just like, you people that are not giving me what I want.
Yeah. And you don't know what these 3 people are capable of if you say the wrong thing or if you
exactly, because I literally in the moment I was like, what is happening? And he's like, you want to talk shit? Like I'm just like, hello, what?
He was ready to go boosie. You want to talk shit? You want to run your mouth? Set this bitch off.
But it takes me to this like logical, like,
yeah.
I want to be like, are you okay?
Yeah.
What is going?
Yeah.
First of all, why would you think he would throw it? Did other people throw it?
Yeah.
Why is it the first place we went?
I probably would have wanted to throw it. You just said you were talking crazy to me. That would have been my wrist would have went like that.
Okay, so maybe that's a natural like assumption. I was gonna throw it back.
I would have naturally,
because we literally stopped, pivoted, and why before it even leaves? But you just wanted. What is?
I would have absolutely done it. I would have had to, but only now because I think just because the older I'm getting and the more confident I'm getting in just like, what you gonna do? Would you put your hands on me? I'm calling the police. I have to instantly.
But like that was just like,
that was a very aggressive.
Yeah, because then after that, then they started walking ahead of us. But like you're still looking back at me. Yeah, and you're still
doing this.
Call me an Uber. I will go to a fucking Sephora 10 miles away. Because you already out here selling CDs.
This is your kingdom, okay? This is Josh said. This is your kingdom, okay? You got it.
But I got too much to live for. It was very, just don't engage. But it was just so, when something just like ruin your day, like I'm just like,
because that doesn't happen in regular everyday life. Like, no one's, and maybe that's part of the New York. Like, that's a part
of New York where you just like never know, because this is fucking Fifth Avenue. That's where we were. So I'm just like,
yeah.
Just because you having a bad day, now we all gotta have a bad day.
Oh, you're gonna have that bad day.
Because I didn't even want the CD. I didn't even want to stop.
He made that CD. He burned it, put it on that thing, put it in that case, and you disrespected him by not wanting it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure after that, he was like, oh, it'll only be $5 or something. We just like, we don't got no money. Oh, give it back. Now you wasting our time. And somehow it's my fault.
And verbally assaulting me.
It was a lie. And I was like, oh, I always, stuff like that, I assume the worst.
Yeah.
You're probably going to pour gasoline on me and set me on fire. That is probably what's going to happen.
But in New York,
and I'm not going to be a cautionary tale.
Right. In New York, you never know.
You never
know. So that's a reasonable.
It's 3 against 2.
Yeah. Yeah. And he don't care the way he's talking. So it's like,
I was on Fifth Avenue.
You're okay with going to the next level. And I don't know what your next level is.
Exactly. Because clearly there's no rhyme or reason here.
Yeah.
The logical next step was not cursing.
Yeah.
It was just, okay. Give it to the next button.
Yeah.
Is this gonna?
Now I've disrespected you
somehow.
Mm-hmm.
Anywho, who even owns a CD player anymore? What am I even doing with this? You're absolutely right. Because where I'm playing is that.
Oh, I didn't even think.
Not in this laptop. Do cars still have CD players?
Mine does. I have a 6-disc.
Well, there you go. It's gonna play in Nikita's car. I think maybe ours does. I don't know. I haven't even played a CD in so long.
Yeah, I got some in the.
What you got in there?
I got a little Brandy. I've got Hezekiah Walker. Oh. I've got, you name it. I got you.
As soon as I said, I would have dropped it without thinking. Child, you would have been dead.
Maybe, but my wrist I would have flung that thing like a frisbee.
Because you would have been so irritated.
Instantly.
Okay. Well, that must have happened to him several times. And maybe that he was just on his, because he said it immediately. Like, as soon as he asked for it back, he said, you better not fucking throw it. And I was just like,
it would have slipped
we
out.
didn't even have time.
We would have said it and it would have been thrown in the same action. Mm-hmm.
You would have threw it at his head. Totally a New York City movie scam. Yeah, it was. Can I do a video showing tall girls how to style? Well, John, how would I do that?
You're little. You're a little girl.
I feel like politics and fashion is a good. Yeah, politics and fashion is a good person to follow for that.
Mm-hmm. I would agree.
She is 6 feet tall.
And she'll make reference to the things that are like, oh, this is tall girl friendly. I feel like somebody else said the same thing, which also, ironically enough, is helpful for me because I'm like, oh, I don't want that.
Oh,
pant. Or I know I need to get that altered, and do I want to do that? Wow, Christmas is on Monday. Like tomorrow.
I got harassed like that in New York too. Gave him $20. There was nothing on the CD. Maybe that's what it was.
Yeah.
Like you're not even an artist.
Yeah. You just
scammer. Crazy. Did you get through your questions?
I think I did. Let me just double check.
Oh, what made me rebrand from Hilux to my name? Just like potential opportunities. One of the opportunities I'm doing next year, they just wanted to use my name. So that kind of got the wheels turning of like, it's going to be confusing. And then looking at the trajectory of people that have great careers that I aspire to have. Everyone at some point just has to start using their name because that's what you want to gain notoriety from. That's what you want to be known as. That's what, when somebody writes an article about you, it's more valuable to just be known by your name.
Yeah.
It's like becoming a public figure. I can't really do that being Hilo Lux who runs a blog and it's Janae. Like it was just getting to be too much. And then once I started like doing red carpet stuff, like photographers would be like, oh, okay, like say your name, in the camera so we can, when we write it up. And I'd be like, do you want my Instagram name? Do you want my name? It was just getting to be too. So I could kind of see like, this isn't smart to continue to build something off this. And then especially once I started thinking about TV opportunities, I was like, I don't want them calling Hilo Lux. Like the next guest is Hilo Lux.
And you've said that before, like especially when you change the name, where you'd be like, I want them to say my name, and now it's actually happening. Like did you think of those moments? Like, I'm so glad.
I didn't foresee it happening
that fast.
No.
Yeah. But when it happened, like when you were on Tamron,
I was so happy.
Where you're like, oh, yeah.
Like it just wouldn't have meant as much.
Yeah.
Like you can refer to my blog as High Low Lux. That is a thing,
Mhm.
and it represents what I share,
Mhm.
but it's not me.
Yeah.
So that was the main.
Yeah.
That was the main reason.
Now, do you have
got so much to say?
Yeah, yeah. I wasn't sure where I was gonna go.
Oh, Karen is tall too. Karen, because Karen never really has to wear heels, like high heels. She's really tall. I don't think she's 6 feet, but she's like, I consider 5'7", 5'8" kind of tall.
Mm-hmm. I would. When you're 5'2", like 5'7" is like basically a giant at that point to me.
Yeah, I would say my Rose probably 5'5" or 5'6". I don't know. Everybody seemed tall to me.
Oh yeah, we had another question. How do you handle a deep betrayal by a longtime girlfriend, like decades long?
Oh. Yes.
No. Yes, no. Decades long. Oh, sorry.
No.
I feel like that had to be emphasized. Decades long. I need to know what
the betrayal was. I hate to put your business out there.
I know. Because that matters.
Oh, this is an Instagram.
Yeah, it was on Instagram. How do you handle let me message her and see if she can come back and clarify. But she says, how do you handle a deep betrayal by a longtime girlfriend? Decades long.
My neighbor pulled out her CD case and her player the other day. Like she walked straight out of 2004. I love that.
But you know, when I saw Leave the World Behind, I was like, all right. But you know, I'm a big, I can really get into the conspiracy theories with the best of them. I will rock with them. I'm like, you're right. I do need extra candles. I will order those 100 count tomorrow.
Do you have walkie-talkies?
It's on the list. But I want to make sure I get the right one.
Yeah.
And because I need the long distance ones.
Yeah. Right.
I need a 4 count.
Do you have a radio?
A crank radio? Mm-hmm. Yes. Mm-hmm.
Best makeup line for dark-skinned women who are beginners. I mean, there's so many options now. It just depends on what you need. I feel like Bobbi Brown, NARS, as far as like foundations, House Labs, Fenty, Lancome are great foundations and concealers. Bronze, same thing with bronzers. I feel like Dior, Bobbi Brown. I mean, Fenty has everything for, but so do I feel like Lancome and Bobbi Brown and NARS are like, to me, more makeup artist brands, so they have a wide range of things. MAC too, but MAC just the colors be a little off. I feel like sometimes, like a little red.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that I did message her. I'm just waiting for a little bit more context.
Okay, we'll circle back.
Okay.
Oh, somebody said don't spoil a movie.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Fucking spoil.
I'm so sorry.
Oh yeah, whatever Akita gets, it's for me too.
And I'll say stuff to her like, you need to go ahead and get this. And you're like, well, if you get it, then I don't have to just get enough for the both of us.
Listen, if you're ordering it, order 2. Stay in the NC range. Somebody asked, how do you feel about the P. Diddy situation?
Ooh. I feel like there's so many like sub situations going on, like P. Diddy, Simone and her husband. There's somebody else. Is something
every
else.
day.
Every day
just make me. I tell Josh almost daily, I hate men. You are an angel, honey. Look at this stupid shit.
Mm-hmm.
I was so embarrassed for her. I'm talking about Simone. But she was not embarrassed for herself. She looked so proud.
And I saw people
And I
on
just want her to be happy.
TikTok. They did like they're asking other people like, hey, do you know who Simone? And they're like, oh yeah, she's and can like run off something. And it's like, oh, do you know who her husband is? And they're like, I think he's.
It's the going out of your way for me.
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing wrong with thinking you're a prize in a relationship.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever.
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing wrong with answering a question if someone asks how you met.
Mm-hmm.
But the way he went out of his way to include details that were irrelevant.
Right. Yeah.
Jail. Jail. And he was just so proud.
Yeah.
How did I pull her? I mean, she pulled me.
Then he said, I'm the catch.
Okay, girlfriend.
He said, I'm the catch.
But even you could even think that. You could think like we're both catches. We both blah, blah. Maybe you think if you talk about reading the room. It's like you don't even know what the kosher response is. Like, let me just not
start with the standard. I love my wife. She's da da da. And then you could say, initially, I'm not familiar with gymnastics, or I was in prison for 7 years. And I didn't know she was around here.
Or you could say we met on a dating app and she actually reached out to me first. There's nothing wrong with that. She reached out to me first and I was, and the rest is history.
Yeah.
And here we are.
Yeah.
She messaged me and I didn't get back to her yet. Then she messaged me again. We don't need to know all that. And then finally we hung out. She had to drive 45 minutes. Why the fuck do I know that?
Because this is not making me go, this is making me go,
But why? How is that relevant to the story? Y'all met on the dating app is the only point.
He wants you to know the point is this is what he had her do to win him over because he's the catch. And don't you forget it.
Who, her? My wife?
Now, our girlfriend messaged me back. Okay, we're gonna keep her anonymous, of course. Okay.
Somebody said he was crying when she walked down the aisle. Right, where is that at?
Why don't we jump to that? I fell in love, and it's.
And she's just like, she's sitting right there, and she's like,
oh, she was there.
She was there.
No,
and she's just like he's so crazy.
No, I didn't know she was present. I definitely thought he was there solo.
I know there's more to the conversation, but it doesn't fucking matter.
No.
Like, it's certain things just tell you who a person is. Even if she chased you, what do you get out of letting the world know that?
Yeah.
Y'all together and y'all married and y'all happy.
Yeah.
What point would it make every time I talk about me and Josh? I'm like, well, initially I wasn't really feeling him and he had to do this and he worked real hard and then we did stop talking and it's just like we met a while, why do I need to go through every fucking detail?
And if not, I want y'all to go ahead and work on a condensed version of the story. Let's rehearse. When we're out, this is the story that we...
Unless you're telling specific details to be helpful. Yeah. Like I'll go into details with Josh if someone is like struggling to date interracial or worried about it, then I'll say like, oh, well, here's the struggles I had during X, Y, and Z. But we don't need to break down unnecessary details. Like, just so you know, I was the catch.
I'm the catch. I'm the prize. Excuse me.
And she's like, in a few years, people won't be saying Simone Biles' husband. They'll be saying whatever the fuck his name is.
I doubt it, because when we have Black History Months and stuff, the little girls will be like, I want to be Simone Biles. No one's going to be saying they want to be... I still don't even know his name. Moving forward. A really good girlfriend of mine worked for
we're talking about the Olympic medalist Simone Biles and her husband.
Yeah. Oh, you were clarifying.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. No problem. A really good girlfriend of mine worked for my company and lied to me over the pandemic, pretending like she was busy working and she wasn't busy. She wasn't busy. I was stressed trying to save my business, secure the bag for all of us, and she was working for herself and lying to me. When we figured out the scheme...
Hold on. I'm so sorry. Let me focus.
It's okay. You hear?
One more time.
Okay, I got you. A really good friend of mine worked for my company and lied to me over the pandemic, pretending like she was busy working and she wasn't. I was stressed trying to save my business, secure the bag for all of us, and she was working for herself and lying to me. When we figured out the scheme, it ended a 20-year friendship. I cut my pay to keep my employees whole. I didn't want to furlough anyone or cut anyone's salary. I took the hit. Now she's trying to come back into my life and I can't get over the betrayal. I think I've moved on, and when I see her, it all comes rushing back over me. It's best I stay my distance until I'm fully healed. So what advice?
So she hired her friend, and her friend was scamming her.
In her business, and saw her struggling to just keep the business afloat.
Saw
her taking hit.
What?
Saw her friend taking hit after hit, and she was just scheming and doing her own thing. And now she wants to like come back.
How could you ever? Why would you want somebody in your life you can't trust? Doing shit like that, I don't trust you around my man. I don't trust you around my mama. I don't trust nothing.
Because you can't
you would
trust her
with my house. You would sleep with my man. You probably slap my mama.
You slap my mama. That's the next best. You would mess up my life. That's her livelihood. Her business was her livelihood, and she was still making sacrifices.
No.
And you saw her. You witnessed her.
There would have to be a misunderstanding where you can
clarify
to me that that wasn't the case.
Yeah.
And we got it wrong. That is the only option.
Yeah.
Immediately no.
Immediately no. All right. We've spoken. Immediately no. But
take her to court. Right.
And also too, I think that, you know, she mentioned the good thing, like she's healing, because we also too have to think about like friendship relationships and breakups are painful too. They're that sometimes need counseling and coaching and prayer to just heal from and grieve those relationships and grieve that betrayal. Like it takes some time to go through that hurt before you can even just forgive for yourself as well, to be able to move past it. But also too, once you've already shown me, then
what's even the
what's
like,
there
what are we
left?
even working
You were okay with seeing me be homeless.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Homeless, my livelihood. Okay.
Like we got people ending shit over birthday dinners. Girl, you trying to have me out on the street.
Right.
No.
And and then seeing a friend grow there, like, you know how hard it is building up a business or building up something from the ground. It takes your blood, sweat, and literal tears at times.
Yeah.
And you're just scamming, just taking money from me or whatever, you know, she was doing. And then you want to come back, not coming back to say,
right, you're lucky I'm not taking you to court.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
No. Like the time I need your help, that's just that is a character flaw.
Yeah. But I do want to encourage you though, girlfriend, to forgive, you know, like I'm not saying that you ever have to forget. And it's very sad that she's even making these feelings flood back for you, because she's trying to come back into your life in some capacity that you have to try to re-navigate. But I mean, your livelihood is your livelihood, but I absolutely don't want this to be something you take to the grave, to just be like, you know, forgive and be at peace. And you're going to be blessed with the right friends in your life, the right business partners who are going to help you flourish with your business.
Because it wouldn't even be a healthy friendship to go forward with.
I'd be scared to death of you.
It's going to cause you more anxiety and more stress and overthinking and constant worry and
all of that. No one.
Friendship grief is rough. Absolutely agree. If you steal, you will kill.
And the next you're gonna slap my mama. So I can't.
Oh, Roy, I can't even get into Kiki. I mean, that's it. Now that like everything is out, it's just too sad to even like. It's not even a like conversation to Kiki over.
Yeah,
because it's just like scary.
Yeah,
and like sad. And I'm just happy she's getting happy. Because that was crazy.
So what are y'all doing for the new year? Do y'all have like New Year's plans? Are y'all staying in this year? Are y'all going out? Are y'all going to church? Like what are y'all doing for New Year's?
Somebody said, what are the red flags women should look for when dating?
Red flags for dating. I think that men are simple people, that it's not ignoring the obvious, that part, because women can share so many of the same stories, because men are not
complicated.
They're not complicated creatures. We just have to trust ourselves and trust
when somebody
what's
tell you
important.
Something, believe it.
That part.
When they show you something, believe it.
You know, when we try to make a clause for it. Well,
he's probably just tired.
Yeah.
He probably had a long day. That's why he didn't call me and never communicates and never.
Yeah. Go with the obvious.
It's so funny though, like if he wanted to, he would, but that is the truest shit ever. There's never an excuse you can give. Oh, he didn't come over. He doesn't want to take me out to dinner because it's probably. If he was that important, he would. It wouldn't fucking matter. Don't matter if he's sleep deprived. It don't matter if he worked a double shift. If he wanted to see you, he would.
And go off of those actions. Like, don't be a words of affirmation person when you're dating. You have to go off of the real, true actions.
Yeah, somebody said red flags you ignore in the beginning will be the same reason at the end. This, I'd have never understood why people, however the relationship starts, this is as good as it's gonna get. This is the highlight. This is the good times, the sweet spots, the honeymoon phase. It's only gonna get not worse, but like life is gonna start life in, and if y'all become husband and wife, right, and you're gonna have bills and kids and responsibilities, it's only gonna get harder. This however it starts is the best it's gonna be for most people. So if it's already shaky, it's not gonna get smoother unless y'all going to therapy, right? There's a lot of intentionality around it, but for most people, how it starts is the best it's gonna be.
And I also think too, like allowing them, man or woman, allowing you to see that person for who they are. If they're like a messy person, they're gonna be a messy person, and if you can't live with that, like you have to know that up front. But instead of like directing them, like I like you to don't take me to Applebee's, I want you to take me to whatever. Like if you
unless you want to control that for the rest of your life.
Unless you want to control that for the rest of your life, but let them be who they are so you can make the decision for yourself. Don't give them the blueprint up front. Like this is the code to Akita. Because then they're gonna just, okay, I gotta check. I check on the box.
Like the whole, what do you like in a man? What are you looking for? Whatever type of man you are. You show me what type of man you are, then we're gonna see if that's what I like.
Yeah.
Because if you say I like somebody that makes dates every week, and the wrong type of person will do whatever they need to do.
Exactly.
To get you.
Exactly.
Oh, I like someone who shares their feelings. I like someone. Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, baby, I like that. I'm gonna tell you how I'm feeling today. Like, And again, because men are so simple, and they'll say that too. They are not complicated, and then go from there. That's it from the beginning.
Preach. Yeah, I never answer that question. What are you looking for? I'm open.
What you got to offer? What are you doing?
I don't have a type. And that's a hard thing to learn though. Because you feel like, you can trust people's motives, but you just can't.
And it also too depends on where you are in life. Like I have to remember that when I met Rashad, I was 23 or 24 years old. So who I was then and who he was then is totally different than the way he would probably date and I would probably date at nearly 40. It's going to look totally different, So, keeping in mind of that.
Somebody said never tell a man what you're looking for because he will become it.
And he can only act for so long if that's not genuinely him.
Come on, Lena. Come on, girl.
I don't have any more questions.
Oh, okay, great.
Okay, great.
No,
you gotta pack. Did you pack?
Yeah, I'm just only 2 days.
Okay.
What else, y'all?
What else? Well, I asked them what they were doing for the New Year's.
Oh yeah, a lot of people responded actually.
Okay, I'm behind.
What was that at? Well, did we talk about Puff? We just said.
Oh no, we didn't cover him.
Oh, someone asked our thoughts. It's
so much to digest, and the fact that there's more things that keep coming out.
I know.
Like, where do you start?
Come on with it. I want everybody to just come on out with it. It's time for a reckoning. I'm very, I don't know what the right word is. Intrigued. Not intrigued, but like, I feel like there's going to be a lot of, there was never really a Me Too movement around hip hop. And I feel like it's about to rear its ugly head. And I'm ready for people to be held accountable.
And I feel like, you know what, they are.
Yeah.
There's going to be a very big public exposure. Like, people will be exposed.
Yeah.
And
yeah, that's what I was about to say with the haul. I feel a lot of people saying Jay-Z is next, which I don't know. I don't know the tea. There's always been people talking about Diddy. So that is kind of like, I don't really got the tea or like have heard enough about Jay-Z outside of Beyonce being young. Yeah. And it's not, I mean, obviously you don't need the person. I don't know if you need the person or if the state can just come after you. I'm not a lawyer.
From what I gather,
I feel like you need the person first and then the state can come. I don't know.
From what I gather from Politics and Fashions, Just Us podcast, which I really do like.
It's so good.
Yeah. I knew she had it, and I love the way she talked, but I've never really like truly listened to it until her recent one about Diddy, and they do a great job.
They do.
Go watch Just Us podcast; it's amazing. Just Us. So what they were saying is, I guess, depending on said allegations in there, there are things that the government can choose to prosecute on. Like if you mention trafficking, they can decide.
Gotcha. That's just a federal offense. Gotcha.
Yeah. So basically, I'm an attorney, and that's gospel. So that's where I got that from. Okay. I want you to know if you ask, where did I get it from?
And I'm
Tashira.
There you go. I'm really not going to question her.
What, me?
It's her expertise. It's her field
I'll take that.
Because she knows she can't get on the internet just saying
no, she can't.
About certain things. Oh, I did my makeup live today. Nika. I do it on YouTube. Oprah and Quincy are involved. Ooh. I mean, also I just saw that like the list of celebrity names is coming out from the Jeffrey Epstein trial.
Oh yeah, and on January 1st.
I didn't get the date, but I heard that it was coming. So that's a whole nother reckoning. And it's like, I feel like that list is going to be so many people. Are we just going to move on?
Like, what are we going to say? Yeah.
Like, that's just, it's going to be a lot of people.
Because even going back to like when Cosby Show, Bill, and when he had these allegations when he went to jail and all this stuff, and then he was just canceled. All his stuff was stripped. Same with Jonathan Majors. This came out and then he stripped. So what is going to happen with this list?
Because this is going to be hundreds of people.
So what are we canceling everybody? and not saying like we collectively, but are they going to be held accountable?
Like, I know Naomi Campbell is on that list.
Oh,
or
what do we do with that? What do we really do with that?
Exactly.
This is why they need.
I mean, I don't know. What are you supposed to say?
Allegedly, she's on the list.
Allegedly,
yeah. Yeah. Allegedly, she's on the list. But you're right. What do we do with that? That's why they need new actresses to come up.
She's a model, but go off.
If they need those as well. They need. Well, I'm saying they need new. Oh, I was about to share. What? No. It was actually too gross to even listen to. I turned off of it. It was about Diddy and a request that he had of Cassie dealing with fluids that's this color. And I don't want to repeat any. Yes.
Her blood?
Mm-hmm. It's disgusting. Like, I literally feel like I don't want to. Next topic.
Her blood from her vagina? Oh. I didn't hear this.
Yeah. It's over there. But it came from that this 30-page document that was released, and that was a request of hers.
The list will be global, yeah. Yeah, I do think most people on his list will be white. They said they're not gonna do nothing. Yeah, I feel like I'm perplexed by Christian Key's accusations, because it seems like he's saying a lot but not saying
anything. And then it's like, are you giving us
do you want us to get, like, what is this?
Why are you doing? Excuse me, sorry about that. You're right. So this is what some of the comments were saying under his thing was like,
because I thought he just said something one time, but it seems like he keeps
he's actively going live
and talking about it, but just not saying.
Yeah. And references like, this is a powerful billionaire, and this is what he did to me, and this is and this is how I feel. Ends that live, comes back on again, and then there's like more context. It's like, are you gonna? And if I told y'all who it was, y'all would be just disappointed. Y'all would be hurt. Are you gonna tell us, or what are you wanting or needing from us? Are you just sharing this because it's going to be in your latest book?
Yeah.
You prepping us? Like, what are you wanting?
Is it a criminal proceeding already happening? And you can't talk about it. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah. So it just is kind of just it's almost like he's, and I don't know it because he hasn't shared what his end goal is. It's almost like he's baiting us.
It's so confusing, somebody said. Christian is angry because all the Queen's Men is being canceled. Didn't you tell me to watch that?
I haven't seen that one.
Maybe it was she. She was like, it's silly, but it's funny. I said, just spill it already. Yeah, that's the other thing. Like, I totally get, somebody said you're not protecting people when you don't say who it is and you know it's a predator. Like, I totally get speaking out after a long period of time because, maybe you just had to do some healing, or maybe you blocked it out and it's coming back to you, whatever the case may be. But once it's here and you decided to start being vocal, I'm gonna need you to come on.
Because you brought it to us.
Right. And at this point, you're comfortable enough to, like, understand your experience and what happened. Now we need to get into, like, protecting other people.
Right. Because
you have made it clear this person is still out here.
And so much so he's put like, people have been commenting, like, trying to guess who it was, and then he'll like some comments.
Oh, really?
And then people are like, oh, so it's
he's liking multiple people.
Yeah, so he's like, oh, so it's not, because people were saying it was Tyler Perry. Yeah. And then he was like, so someone mentioned Tyler Perry and he didn't like that comment, so he was, or whatever he liked suggested that it was not Tyler Perry. Then he comes back and says, I didn't say that it wasn't Tyler Perry. So what is going on here? Like, it's almost like he's toying with the public with this information. We're like, well, how do we support you if you're not, are you supporting us to ramp us up for a book?
Somebody said maybe it's for his abuser to back off.
It may be. And then share that with us so the general public knows what to do.
He says he's going to the police. He was waiting for all this drama. It's 3 different people. I mean, my thing about this is like, obviously, whatever he needs to do in his own time, but it just doesn't seem safe either.
Right.
Like, if this is a very powerful person, this tactic doesn't seem safe.
No.
To be like,
have you seen How to Get Away with Murder? I would have been quiet and then gone to whoever I need to go to.
Yeah, typically it's like that's why it happens like Cassie did, where it's like, whoa, that came out of nowhere, because you don't want somebody to be able to knock you out and like knock you off and be like, oh, she was about to tell and it got out.
Yeah.
And
he's saying, well, I'm going to police on Thursday, which I don't know what date he said, but if that was the case with these 3 powerful people, I would go get my protection first and then start talking if something's not, I don't know. I just, which is giving people a lot of like,
somebody
what?
said he played the game and now he's tired.
Am I ready for this?
That's how 2024 is starting.
Whew.
With that list. And with Diddy.
Why does it say ads will run shortly for some viewers?
I don't know. Ads. I don't know why there's ads on this video.
I thought they would play like afterwards.
Yeah. Like I did what I normally do. I don't know.
Crazy.
Yeah, I unfollowed all the blogs too.
Yeah, I unfollowed
there's a charger right there.
I unfollowed Baller. I unfollowed all of them. I was like, this is pointless.
It's toxic.
Yeah. And I'm so proud of myself for doing it too. You said,
oh, sorry about the ads. I don't know what the hell that is. I just told it to skip. So hopefully that, maybe it tells me every time.
Oh, this must be because y'all got that fancy phone.
Oh. Hold on. We have other chargers. That's just the newest one.
Okay. That's for the computer. Okay.
We have them over here. We have a one somewhere. Hold on. What?
Those flowers.
For iPhones. Yeah, they just changed all the chargers again.
That's
they
crazy.
Just try to figure out a way to get more fucking money out of you. Now I got 20 million chargers I can't use. I feel like coming public is smart because he gets. Oh yeah, if he gets off, everyone would know why. That's true.
I could see that as well.
Yeah.
But it's just not clear. So it just leaves the mind to wander because we don't know.
Yeah.
And of course, everyone wants to. It feels like initially everyone wants to support because we're like, what? Something happened?
Also make this bigger for you. That might have helped, huh?
Wow.
Sorry.
I just
you can see.
I could not see how I was struggling.
Oh my God. What are we doing?
We're a little rusty.
We are. That's what it is.
We're rusty on the
sorry.
lives. Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Roy. He said the quality of this live. I got a new laptop. That's what it is.
You did.
Yeah, so that I could edit all the style and locks on the go.
Yeah.
And big ass thing.
Yeah. Good for you. And this light is.
Yeah.
For it to not be like.
But that other laptop was pretty old. Like not old, but like.
Yeah.
I think that was the first laptop I got when I started doing this.
Mm-hmm. So
it seemed new to me.
Yeah. Thank you,
but
Josh.
every time we would go in, Josh would be like, "That's really your old laptop you have." I'm like, "It looks new to me."
Yeah.
But I feel like this is fucking crispy.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that.
Yeah.
It looks like a streaming thing.
Yeah, it does. And what did you post this light in your Amazon or something? Did you post that somewhere for us?
Question. Let's see.
Because this light, y'all, is amazing.
It's really. I actually saw Makeup Shayla use this, or she was traveling with it, and I was like, I need to, because you can just bend those up.
Yeah.
The top comes off, so then you just have the stick and the lights, and it just goes right up your clothes.
I mean, it's giving off a lot of. Look at
it. This is all we've had for all the style unlocks. Just this light.
I just thought y'all just happened to be in the daylight and had like
those were filmed at night. All of those were filmed at night. I know.
Hello. I'll get the link from you. Okay, don't worry about it.
Okay, I'm looking.
Mm-hmm. That's the light I want.
I'm pretty sure. Let's see, photography. Here it is. It's the Photo Diox Selfie Starlight. Oh no, I don't want to.
Oh no.
I want to
just get the button. Oh.
I think it's gonna give you the link to the whole. Yeah.
Okay, I'll take
it. You
can
just go to my storefront.
Yeah.
Sorry to be one of those people.
No. Please do. Okay, she's listed. It's on her storefront. It's the light is on the storefront. She just
it's in my Instagram bio. If you click the link, just go to my Amazon storefront, and it's under the photography section. Yes, I'm going to see the color purple. Oh shit! I can't believe Christmas is. I was just about to say I'm going on Christmas.
Yeah,
that's fucking in 2 days.
It hit me twice while we've been on this thing. Like tomorrow's Christmas Eve. Tomorrow is Christmas Eve. Crazy. Now, have you bought your tickets? I tried buying tickets here, and they've been sold out until at least until like Wednesday. So make sure you get your tickets. Okay, girl.
Me
to the color purple. Color purple.
I got it.
Really?
What you were saying?
Oh.
Dang, I gotta figure out
the theater and
like when.
Mm-hmm.
Like I don't know if Josh's parents have seen The Color Purple. They should, but like, should they watch the first one first?
I don't think so. This is not a part 2. They can always go back to reference because they're going to do the whole thing.
True.
Mm-hmm. I think they will all enjoy it.
I know his mom would.
Mm-hmm.
She's really, really brother. Nice. They're more like I think the last movie we saw together was Fast and the Furious or Guardians of the Galaxy.
Oh, okay. Because they like cars and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We missed a lot. Hold on.
Okay, so when is the season 2 of Style Unlocked?
Well,
or time frame?
Me and Maya have a meeting Tuesday.
Mm-hmm.
My goal is the beginning of February. I'm going to try to film in January, and just get a bunch batched.
Okay.
I would like to get enough for February, so at least 4 filmed in January.
Mm-hmm.
So then I can be editing and putting them out, and then in February I can film some when I go to LA, and I can film some during Fashion Week, and then the goal is 15 episodes in season 2.
Oh, 15 in season 2. Aren't we lucky?
Well, it's just a thought right now. So
I will say, as a viewer, and this is how I talk to Janae. Sometimes I have to say, I'm giving.
She's I'm not being your friend right now.
Yeah. Here is my friend hat, and here is my viewer hat, which I'm very glad that I can separate the two so that I don't have a biased lens. But when I watch this as a viewer, this was so fun. It was actually very. It was a beautiful transition into what you do. It made total sense. This wasn't something that you just pivoted and we were like, what the hell is this? it made a very gradual, like, this makes sense, the next thing to do. Also, what I enjoyed is that it wasn't, which initially I thought, because the way you presented it to me was like, it's going to be like a fun thing. You're going to love it. And then you can just be able to just like feel like you're having fun, but still about fashion without it being like about the individual. And I was like, oh, okay. It sounds like a good girlfriends with fashion. And this is what I'm thinking. So then when she was the first one who was on there, I just giggled and laughed and I just rocked the whole time. Like, this is so cute. It's so fun. Then as it kept going, I loved that you had industry leaders in their rights for their thing. Like, everybody wasn't the same. Everyone didn't have the same perspectives. That it made even thinking about fashion for myself feel fun again, like feel excited about like, yeah, that I think the same way, or I've been trying to struggle with that too, or oh my God, that's so funny, or oh, I didn't know that there were so many things to consider when it comes to fashion, or just even just getting that motivation of just like Kendall, like she was talking about, her building her own shoe line. I was like, oh my God, like this is so inspiring. And then even talking with Kai with like makeup and just like you had such a great vast of people that it didn't seem like I was watching the same thing.
Thanks. And we'll have more depth. There's still so many people that like the episodes just didn't work out. That were like very much like, this is the plan. Like I wanted 2 like plus size creators. They're both in New York and it just didn't work out. Like I tried to meet one time, another time it didn't work out. There was like someone that was younger that was in Atlanta when I went there and that didn't work out. So and then there was a guy too. So I definitely want more diverse style and people.
Or are there people on, of course you don't share names, but are there people that you initially thought of like, oh, I want this person on, that you now have gone through this first season and like, oh no, actually that's not the person who I had in mind. Like maybe I'm not going to put them on for next season.
Not a person specifically, but I learned so much about just like what it takes to, or I guess how people can come across. So I feel like it didn't change who will be on the show, but it changed how I might interact with certain people on the show. Like having people on that deal with celebrities or celebrity facing has to be a different experience than just someone who makes content online. So through interviewing people like Marjan and Kai, they were hyper aware of like, when we're rating celebrities, Kai might have to go work with that celebrity. That's a very different experience than like me and Cassie just talking shit about somebody on the red carpet. So things like that.
Gotcha.
Like how I'm gonna move. And even for me, I might be on the red carpet talking to somebody. I don't want it to be like, did you see that clip? So
what I meant was,
because also the point is, I was very intentional, and that's why it was like, who slayed harder, because this also is not a place to just be roasting people and talking shit. Right. It's all supposed to be in good fun and like lighthearted, and it's not supposed to be like, oh, what a trashy bitch. So I learned a lot.
Which is exactly what it felt like. I didn't feel like, even with the different segments that you had, I didn't feel like they were to talk about the person. It really even helped me remember like the things that I liked about fashion, like, remembering like looking through magazines, and especially when they're after award shows and stuff, and be like, oh, I really did like the hair. I would have loved that necklace. I wonder if I could find that necklace for myself, or I could find a duplicate, or this. Like, it made fashion seem fun again, especially for someone who I feel like I've been struggling more recently. Just trying to refigure out since post-pandemic what.
I feel like fashion is getting to a place where it's so like gatekeepy. Right? Like if you enjoy fashion, like TikTok fashion, like that corner of TikTok, it's so like, well, you need to like know all the designers. And like, you can't talk about this if you're not really like a fashion like it's just fucking clothes. It's not that deep. Like I appreciate people, and I learn a lot from people who like are fashion historians, but it doesn't have to be that deep for everyone to just enjoy looking at clothes. Thanks.
You're welcome. You're welcome. And then even more so, witnessing Coco's live, and I'm referencing that one because
she was in our studio audience.
I was in the studio audience, and so seeing the background of it and then seeing the post production of it was like, it was so good. It's two different experiences. Like, I got to witness it and see the post production in the way you
put the razzle dazzle on it.
I can't even. I'm still trying to find all of the words, but you were so like you could. This is your job. Like, this felt like it felt like you brought me to your job. Like, I spent the day at your work because of how prepared you were. How, I mean, you were just so. And I was joking with her, saying like, I'd be like, okay, let's take a 5-minute break. Like, we would have had 5-minute breaks after every segment that we did, or after every 2 questions. But you were just so. And Coco was in your home. Like, she was here.
I know.
We saw her. Like,
no, there was no tour. It was literally so quick. Like, that's the unfortunate thing. Like, we had already planned the Coco interview, and then I got the Tamara Hall opportunity like 3 days before I was supposed to do her interview. And so I needed to leave on the same day. So I asked her if she could come an hour earlier. But we literally only had an hour to film. So like, it was like, oh, come in. Nice to meet you. Okay, that's the start.
Yeah.
Is the light good? It was way more rushed than I would have wanted it to be.
And then you had, like I said, had to catch your flight.
Yeah.
Like, right after you got on the plane.
Yeah, this is just a new, whatever the newest laptop is what this is. It's not an AirBook, a Mac. Child, I don't fucking know.
So it's the MacBook
Pro. Yeah.
Yeah. But I also didn't feel like I had to choose. Like, I didn't feel like, from the viewer standpoint, I didn't feel like I had to say, oh, this one was better than the other one. Like, I didn't feel like I had to compare them in that right.
Yeah.
Like,
I think some will just be for certain people. Like you're going to prefer some more. Like, there was a lot of people, not that I was surprised, but a lot of people really loved Kai's episode. And I felt like that one was not the hardest, but just because he was a guy, I thought people wouldn't relate as much. So I was really pleasantly surprised that people like appreciated the purpose. The like point in the story he had to share in his journey.
As I did. And I feel like I took that from everybody's, but I also, like I said, didn't feel like I had to say, oh, this one was better than the other one, or this one was better. But I think, I may have liked one over the other, but I think I got something from every single person you interviewed. Cassie, I called you and I was like,
I knew she was good. Cassie is also a star. Like, if you don't follow her, I was like,
I love this girl. Where has she been? I didn't know about her, but I loved that one. Yeah. But it didn't mean I didn't love the others. I was just very
everyone had their lane. And that's what I love about Cassie. She is very confident in her lane. Yeah. She is not getting on the internet trying to tell you what to wear and how to wear it. She is going to do her research and her due diligence. Like, I watch her videos to learn what's new, what her brand's doing, what's the fashion news, what is happening, what are the new creative directors, because sometimes I just don't have time to be in every fucking nook and cranny of fashion. Yeah. And she's going to do her due diligence.
I loved it. But again, doesn't mean that I didn't love others the same, but she was someone that I had never been exposed to, and really.
Somebody asked my dream guest for Style Unlocked. It's so hard. Here's the thing, because it's a lot of things I take into account for the guests. Like, there's people that are like, oh, they'd be a great guest because they have great fashion, but it also needs to be a good time. And not that it won't be enjoyable to spend time with certain people, but can it come across as a good time to you? Yeah. That's a very different, right? So it's like, I kind of have to know the vibes that we may have. If that's through, like, I've already met them once, I kind of got a sense of their personality, or if that's we kiki and DM. So I just know the vibes are kind of there. Not that it's somebody who they can't really be too quiet or too like I can't be pulling teeth in the interview and playing the games and trying to make it right and then trying to edit it to make it look like it was the time of our lives so that you then have the time of your life when you're watching it.
Exactly.
So it's like, they need to be fashionable and have a story and talk about their journey, but also I need to find, so that's hard for me to say like a dream guest, because it could be someone that then they get there and it's like, okay.
Yeah. This was horrible.
Are you having fun?
Yeah.
Do you want to be here?
Yeah.
Which is what I'm very hesitant about getting into the celebrity space, because I am very aware that celebrities are just people.
Yeah.
And people disappoint you.
Yeah. Yeah.
And just because it's a celebrity does not mean it's going to be amazing.
Yeah.
Or fun. So I'm going to say right now a dream guest would be like Law Roach. And that's because I've met him before. I know his vibes. I know it would be a good time, but I know obviously he's an expert in his field. It would be super helpful, but it would be funny. I would say him for now. And then there's a few other stylists, but like I feel like he would be a harder one to get because I've met him, but I don't have like a like my hope is like I'll probably have Serena Akers on. She's a stylist. She used to style for Beyonce, but I know her. I've met her several times. Jay Bolin will probably come on, but I feel more confident in the ability to get them on the show. So to me, they're not like dream people. June Ambrose would be an amazing, but also I've met her, but I've never chatted with her. So I don't know. You just never know how the vibes are going to be. People not saying she's not an amazing woman. But we just might not click, and then it's just like maybe you don't get their personality, they don't get yours, or sense of humor, and just like, did you get the joke? No?
That was the part we were supposed to laugh.
That was a funny.
Yeah. Well, I think what's good too is that, I told you as well that kudos to you, because this is something that you're pouring into and you're very passionate about, but they're also, these guests, you're not paying these people. They're coming on here with the sheer support
favor.
for you. Yeah. Like but I feel like they genuinely support you. Like it was like, yes, I'm especially as busy as everyone is with these true commitments and priorities. And they're like, yes, I'd be happy to do this for free. Like that is a huge, I think for you, I hope you understand, like people support you. People, this is
it's definitely like lit the fire under us. I feel like to like make it even better because people not only just like there may have been like one or two people who kind of just showed up, but maybe didn't think it was going to be as much as it is. Who were kind of like after the fact, we're like, oh shit, I got a bunch of followers from this. Like, a lot of people like this was pretty cool. Who didn't think it was going to be as big as it was. But like I keep referencing Cobb because he was just so, not that everybody else wasn't, but he was so like he was also a little nervous, but he was so professional. He brought his own photographer. He showed up early and he was like, and we had to do his at like 9:00 in the morning. Which just that's a big fucking ass. And he was just like, I felt like he came to work. Like he clocked in like, this is a big deal. It's like, thank you so much for like having me on. Like, I feel so like honored. I'm just like, it's just my little YouTube channel.
Yeah, it's just my little YouTube channel.
So,
but it's not though. Like it's, and I have to,
and he's around celebrities. So it's not like, I get people that are like, oh, I watch you, I really like your stuff. But like, he also is around Kelly Rowland and like, you don't have to be telling me you're so grateful to be here. You're like, you've been in bigger places. But thank you for coming to my hotel room.
But that's also too, again, like that goes back to, and I hope it's not like calling Coco out, but like she shared it publicly. She was nervous. So that's why I'm comfortable saying that. But like even her, she's been around the biggest of the biggest as well. And she was like, I'm nervous. We're like, you're nervous? I'm about to pee my pants right now. You're talking about you're nervous? So it's like, these people are nervous to be around you. What?
Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
That is crazy. It's such it's very beautiful to witness as a friend.
Somebody said, were you fangirling over Coco? We all were.
Yes.
We were just trying to keep it cool. Like I was already like, everybody spread out. We can't all be like at the door when she walks in. Because it was obviously Josh is here and Maya is here. Then Nikita came. My mom was here. So it's like we're literally like downstairs, like she's pulling up.
Yeah.
She's pulling up.
Run.
And I'm like, 2 people need to go upstairs. Like, this is too much for when she first walked in. Yeah, we were all just like,
stay cool. It's not a big deal. Stay calm, everybody.
Come on in,
Yeah.
right? Oh,
Yeah.
I see you again, girl.
Yeah.
Yes, Tracy. I feel like I keep having to reiterate this, that it's not an influencer thing. No shade to influencers, but they're already in the space.
Yeah.
Right. It's like if you want to watch someone style outfits, there's literally a bajillion people on the internet. This is not that. And I don't think it's needed.
Yeah.
Like a lot of people are like, why don't you give this creator a chance? This creator, it's not about creators. It's, I want this to be like when you just see a fly ass person walking down the street and you want to know the backstory.
Yeah.
That's what this is.
Yeah.
This is just a random person who happens to work in beauty or happens to be a magazine editor or happens to be a designer and they're just so fly. How did you get there?
Yeah.
That's the point.
Which is also what I love, because is why initially is what I thought. And I think even more so, I thought that because she was on there, I also know what she does in her profession, like what she does in her which
and that's
also
what we
makes her.
We could have done a better job of setting the tone with Chi. That's why I want to have her on again, because people think I had her on because she was an influencer, but I had her on. One, I mean, it was convenient.
Yeah.
For her to just help me. She was helping me out, but also it was because of her profession.
Yeah.
So it was like you can bring, but we didn't get into it enough because obviously it was the first fucking episode. I wrote it on a plane.
Yeah.
So I feel like I'm still trying to set the expectation.
And it may just come with the additional,
because even when people are giving suggestions, they're like, why don't you go in stores and style outfits or bring things for people to style? I'm like, that's already on the internet. That's not what we're doing. And also, I'm barely getting people time as it is.
Yeah.
I'm not going to be like, hey, when we're finished with this hour-long chit-chat, let's go down to the store and try on some shit.
Yeah.
Like,
it's not.
That's a different show.
Yeah. And maybe that could be if that's something you wanted to accommodate all these requests, like you said, having like mini series and specials and stuff. But I do love that I was able to just see people that I didn't know, learn more about other people's inspiration, other people's fashion that look different than me, that share different perspectives. Like, so it was very great to witness in person.
Yeah, Jackie, I loved having Jackie on. She did such a good job. Not even a good job, but she shared or showed what I was hoping would come across, which is like the intentionality around deciding how you want to look. And I feel like people were surprised how much she knew about fashion also.
Oh, yeah.
But it's also so funny because I'm like, the point of the games is just to like relax people.
Yeah.
It's to just make it a little less podcasty Q&A.
Yeah.
And it's for you guys.
Yeah.
It's so that we can all have. So some people were like, how could she not know this and she's a fashion person? Like, this is the fucking SAT.
Yeah.
Like, it's not a like jail for you. You didn't know?
Yeah.
Just wear sweatpants for the rest of your life. You don't deserve to wear fashion. That's not the point.
Yeah.
The point is just like, it's just like a good time for us to all be playing the game.
That's how I took it. I didn't feel like if someone got the end. But again, I think this goes back to too, like, I am still a very much I can take it for what it is. And I was like, because even when like Coco was doing the games, like her friend was like, she's so nervous. She's not that good at these games. And so like when she was getting them right, we were like, yay! Oh my gosh! Like we were clapping and like we were so happy because that's how I felt as a viewer watching the other games.
Yeah.
Like I didn't feel like, oh gosh, she knows nothing, or I didn't feel that way. It was like a fun, because again, no one knew what answers I really knew, which was half of them. I didn't even know the answers. So it was very fun.
So many suggestions.
Oh my gosh.
I know. You gotta catch up. That is a good idea for shorts. Sorry, I'm just trying to get to the bottom.
No, what did they say?
I'm definitely coming to Essence Fest. That's like I'm just trying to make it more of I'm trying to have more of an impact during Essence Fest. Like the meetup I had last time just wasn't it was super short, and I just feel like it wasn't as organized as I would have liked it to be. So, but it's still, I feel like Essence Fest is where I get to see the majority of my supporters, as opposed to like anywhere else.
Gotcha.
Just because it's Black women and that's my demographic and like it's my age group. Yes, Shashira was so funny. That was like the longest one because we hadn't seen each other in a long time, and it was just like the most leisurely one because we were like pretty close, and we had to do it hella late. Like we drove up there, and I don't think we started hers till like 7, and we were just talking to like 11 something, and we were just like. Every question was a tangent. Yeah. Where I was just like editing it was like literally a pain in my ass. Yeah. Because I was like, I could leave all this in and the video could be 2 hours. Yeah. Yeah. But we answered the question in 2 minutes and we just kept talking for 10. Yeah. About a whole other thing. And I'm like, we did the question.
I really like Shashira.
Yes, Kyle was not playing. He was like, but that's how I love people like that. Like I feel like that's also how Jackie is, like coming prepared. Like, I don't know where this is going. I'm not in control of the narrative. So I'm going to put my best fucking foot forward. Like he was like,
well, that's how
he was fucking blotting his nose, baby. He was checking his light. He was like, I'm not fucking around. Like once we like sat down, he's like, can I just see like what it looks like? Absolutely. Yes. I'd love to see couple styling. Josh will never be in front of the camera. I hate to say never, but it just is just not. I don't see it for him.
Sorry to that man.
Yeah, but it's also not my thing. People always like ask me like, "Oh, do you pick out Josh's outfit?" I don't know nothing about men's fashion. Like I know when something looks nice, but like when we're in the store. Like the last time we went to Suit Supply, I'm like, if you don't get that lady over there and stop asking me, because I don't like. I know this mannequin look good. Just buy that. Get that. They got those shoes too.
Same.
That looks great.
And for Christmas, we were trying to get my father-in-law's outfit.
He's like, you just tell me what you think. I'm like, ma'am, ma'am,
get somebody else to do it.
Not that I don't know what I like.
Styling a man is very hard. I would have. I don't know where to begin.
I said I wanted to redo Cheese episode. Because it just we changed so much, and like learned so much, and got so much feedback from y'all. And we didn't even do intros when I did her. It was literally the first one, and I was just like, "Here's Chi, guys. All right, let's get into it." So I would just like to. There's a lot of value her episode could have added. So I would just like to, but I might have her on as like a part of the Fashion Week one. I think I'm going to do like a panel of people. Oh my God, there's still commercials coming up. That is so annoying. I don't know how to turn it off. There must
be something different they added. But you're logged in. I would say maybe you're not logged in.
It must be something they added.
Yeah. That's really unfortunate.
That is... They're so greedy.
They want it all. They want it all. They're like, we're going to get this money one way or another from y'all.
Are you going to Essence Fest?
Yes, absolutely. I'm going to Essence. I actually, honestly, will be probably going with my job as well. So that'd be great.
Oh, absolutely.
Sponsoring that.
Absolutely.
But if they were not, I still wanted to go. I really had a serious case of FOMO this last one. And I was like, it was so fun watching. Like, I was like, oh my God, the outfits, the style, just seeing the girls, like seeing, yeah. And I was like, you could feel that energy. Yeah. And I wanted to feel like that same, and I've been in New Orleans before. So, but I've just never been to Essence Fest. So you could just from the concerts and the lineup and just seeing so many people who were there and
like that concert. I was just on Josh the other day. I'm like, can you believe we saw Missy Elliott and Lil Wayne and Juvenile?
Yeah. Like
my millennial life is made. I saw a lot of concerts this year. Like I don't got no concerts.
You went on a concert spree.
I mean, that was my goal at the beginning of the year, and I didn't think it would like go.
You kept going.
I started with New Edition.
You were
Janet Jackson
for a concert,
and then Essence Fest just knocked out so many.
Yeah.
And then Usher and Beyonce. I ain't got nobody left. If I would have been happy to see Taylor Swift though, but I would have needed to see it for free. I was hoping a brand would take me, but
now you're gonna go see Usher on his tour?
Probably not. I don't know.
Why say not?
Depends on the price. Because I saw it.
You saw Beyonce too.
Yeah. Well, I saw it for free though one time.
Oh, true.
I paid my one.
I paid my one. Well, I know you said you enjoyed his concert. So
absolutely. I was planning on going back to Vegas, so I'm sure I will. But it depends.
Yeah.
Like I'm not just forking out a bunch of money to see the same thing again.
Yeah. Would you go to the Super Bowl? Just see performing in the Super Bowl is why I brought it up.
Yeah, I'm not. It would have to be for free.
Gotcha.
Listen, it's just too many things people get for free now.
Yeah.
Where I'm like, hello?
Yeah.
Football? I would watch football. I like music. I will put that on my stories. Listen.
Football?
Yeah, Tashara is the best. I need to catch up. I talked about this earlier. How did I get better as an interviewer? I mean, I'm just learning. So I feel like there's like every episode, especially like while I'm editing, I'm like learning like when to dig deeper and just how to like keep the conversation flowing to make it less like next question. And initially I've always been on YouTube so worried about like the flow and like keeping it, poppy and like not wasting time. But a lot of feedback was like, we want to hear more about this or like ask them more about that. So that's what I was trying to start doing again and just making it flow, right? Like interviewing is so much of like listening intently, but also you have this structure you're trying to keep. So knowing when to like merge off into something else based on something they said, or when to stick to the script. So it was a lot of learning, and I'm excited about that. Yeah, because it's just like such a different wheelhouse to be able to like add to the repertoire. But I'm still learning so much. It's so funny because sometimes it's like when you're interviewing, sometimes you feel like I'm just sitting here, where you're like, they're telling a story. Yeah. But then it's also like, then people will be like, why didn't you, I wanted to hear more from you this one. So then the next time I'll try to like banter a little more. People will be like, you overtalk them. I'm like, because there'll be times where I'm just like, I need to say something. Let me see where I can relate or pull out something that maybe they're thinking and like get more into that. And then people will be like, I feel like you weren't talking this time. I'm like, okay, so I'll do this this time. And they're like, you would just let them talk. Okay, well. So
I didn't see that though. I think still you have so much noise coming at you. Yeah. I mean, not that I'm the end all be all. Yeah. But like
it's just trying to find the balance. Yeah. Of like letting them, and obviously I can edit. Like I feel like I have a pretty good discernment when I'm editing to be like, keep that in, take that out, or cut my part. I cut out a lot of me talking. Yeah. So when people say I'm talking too much, I'm like,
because I cut myself out.
No, they'll say I'm still interjecting too much. Where I'm like, I barely talk in this. Like, besides asking the questions and like a few ha-has, like I try to be like, we don't need my part of the story isn't important, even if it's like because some of the banter is to keep them engaged. Right. But then once I'm editing it, I'm like, this is about you though. Yeah. They already know this story from me. Right. I just told it in the moment. Yeah. To keep the vibes going. Yeah. So lots of learning.
Interviewing is hard. Well, I think it takes practice.
It's a skill. For sure.
It does.
And it's like nerves. It's so many things.
And you have to be such an active listener at the same time while still not looking like you're processing the information.
And I'm a good listener. Yeah. But I also have a terrible memory. Where like typically if I think a thought, I write it down or I need to say it. I need to be like, oh, let me get this out before I forget it.
Yeah.
So I'm like, like they'll say something like, oh, that's such a good thing to like talk about this next. And then it's out of my head. Yeah. Like, we just gotta move on. I don't know. So
yeah. I see that. But you do it so well considering I've seen you. Just even how you talk.
Like, no, I have to talk.
Yeah. Because that is you. Like, that's the natural, like, oh, because you want to add, you want to, while it's still fresh.
Yeah.
Like, I've come to her before and she would have to, like, I would have to be like, wait, I have to finish my part. And she would have to take notes to keep herself from not interrupting, or so that she can remember to reference back. Because if she doesn't get it out, she'll forget it.
Yeah.
Or just not tie it all in.
I need a little notepad.
Yeah, you need a little notepad.
Like in the text.
Yeah. Your handwriting.
Actually, and let's just go back to
yeah, but seeing that, to knowing that part about you, it didn't come across like you were. I could tell you were
trying.
You practiced, you really honed in and worked on that, like active listening, but also active listening because you are an active listener. But you didn't. It didn't come across the processing part that you do.
Yeah, because sometimes I'm like, like you're talking, and I'm like,
yeah. I was gonna say that part too. Like you don't. Also
you have to look like,
yeah. You don't look at me because I'll be like, hello, and you're like, yeah, I'm listening. Go ahead. You actually, I think, honestly, listen better. Without looking.
Yeah, looking at you, I'm just like zoning out, and I'm like trying to smile and look.
Which I was so impressed with you. I was like, look at her. Like, so knowing these parts about you, that's why I can like hype you up the way you do, because you're putting in so much self-work into this craft. Oh, sorry. Excuse me. You wanted to see the boobs? I was trying to cover them up.
There was just a big straw in your head.
Okay. Yeah.
You have to pay to skip ads now? Wow.
You have to pay, like, to have the premium account?
Yeah.
Well, I have the premium account. I'm not watching no ads. I just it's like stuck in midair. Even on a live though, YouTube.
They getting ready for 2024.
I see. They're wrong for that. I don't think a live should be paid. Like, you shouldn't. Okay, I don't own this thing. I
already saw Usher. Me and Josh went and saw him already. It's definitely worth seeing. It was the second best concert I saw. Beyonce was first, obviously. Then Usher. And then I'm gonna say a tie for Janet in New Edition.
Oh, I forgot you saw Janet.
Amazing.
I forgot about her.
And then Missy.
I also want to see.
Missy had the best setup of Essence ever. Like, she had to have paid for that herself.
Yeah. I've seen Missy live before. This was when it was Beyonce, Missy, Alicia Keys, and I want to say it may have been Tamia. This is when Beyonce, her first solo album. And so all four of them were in concert. I know.
That was Diary, Alicia Keys.
Yep.
That's a good one.
It was beautiful. I'm saying that to go back to say Missy has such a production of people on this, like, from girls on poles and cages and just like, so she did that then. I can only imagine.
Yeah, she had a fucking spaceship, and it was just like, nobody does anything at Essence. Like, you just come out and do your set, and it's just kind of like, you might have some smoke and some lights.
Yeah.
Her shit, before she came out, they was building that stage.
Missy don't play no games. Missy's not playing no games. Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's going on tour after the Super Bowl.
Yeah, he's going to announce the dates after his Super Bowl performance.
Yes, of course I watched Terrell. He's a huge inspiration for me.
Mm-hmm.
We talk about him all the time.
Yeah.
But I feel like once I found his channel, it like set the expectation of like top tier content and just like what YouTube can be.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You know, like that's what made me just want to like treat YouTube like television.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't have to be, no shade to the normal fashion videos, but it just opened my mind.
Yeah.
To be like, what else would I want to look at around fashion? Yeah.
I agree.
Hi, my cookie. Interviewing is a very intricate dance. Yes, that's a great way to put it. It is. I'm excited to like get better at it. It's so interesting because like obviously there's amazing feedback, but it's so interesting how like some people have no grace, where they're just like, it's the second episode, why are you doing this?
It's so unfortunate.
I'm a beginner.
Yeah. It's so unfortunate that there is a lack of grace. And I say this, and we talked a little bit about this the other night, just like in general, there's no shame, and people don't want to give people grace. Like the initial thought is to think the worst.
Which is why people have a hard time trying things.
Yeah.
And starting something new. Yeah. Because you think we have to be perfect.
Yeah.
But I'm like, we just are going to figure it out.
Yeah.
But then when you have people, they're like, why is this like this? I'm like, because this is only the second person I've ever interviewed, and we're just still figuring out the da-da-da.
Right.
Why are you here? Because this is a hotel room, and I don't have control over the...
It's but then these are the same people that aren't doing this, like aren't this is cutthroat out here. I guess this is what I have to look forward to as an actress. I should just get my backbone ready.
I can't remember. Yeah, head of product development. Thank you, Tamara. That's what she is. I'm pretty sure that's correct. Thank you. That straw was blocking.
Oh, sorry. I'm a little bit slower.
Oh, don't worry about skipping the ads. It's fine. Yeah, those Usher tickets about to bust some heads.
Child, the resident after Kiki, them tickets doubled in price. They were like $300 to like $800, $700-$800 after Kiki.
Crazy.
Yeah, because I was like, oh, I'm gonna go. Then they were like $700-$800. I was like,
I was so grateful. We saw him for free, thanks to Chi.
Oh, you were definitely blessed with that one.
Blessed. Missy is so creative. She is. The straw was starting to look like a mic.
It was? Oh my god. This straw was really upsetting y'all. I'm catching up. I'm a little.
No, I never thought. Somebody asked I remember when you asked Josh to take your pictures initially, you were building your brand. Did he ever think it would grow to this level? No, I don't think either one of us did. I think it was a surprise to him how much he enjoyed it, and just I think became like really curious around like what it takes to be a really good photographer. And I think once he went to Fashion Week, I feel like, and like started meeting other photographers, it really like piqued his interest. I think he saw how cool it could be, and like just like meeting them, talking to them. When he met Jess, he met Mode Hunter, and just like seeing those people, started following them and seeing them like travel in the world. He was just like, wow, this could be my own thing too. That like I'm passionate about, and it doesn't have to be up to Janae. Yeah, like type of thing. So yeah, crazy. Also, did we talk about his first job being a photographer?
His first job
ever was at a stadium taking people's pictures. Like when you walk in.
Did he not tell us this?
He literally told me that like not that long ago. He was like, I forgot all about that. He was like, but I hated it because I had to talk to strangers.
Oh,
just like walk up to you and be like, oh, would you like a picture?
Yeah. It's like, I don't want to do that.
Yeah.
Wow. It's been in there the whole time, locked up.
Crazy.
Talk
about full circle.
I mean, what?
That's crazy. Like if I would have knew that, I would have bumped his ass on the pictures. Baby, this is your calling. It would have been easier to convince.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, didn't know that.
I think we're at the point where he doesn't want to photograph other people. We kind of talked about this before, because people have asked and he's thought about it, but it's just not very cost effective. Like he wouldn't want to bust people's head charging them money to take their pictures, but at the same time, it's not really worth his while to like spend his weekend taking pictures for the amount of money he would charge people. Because also his role is very much CFO as well. Like I don't do any
operational things.
My operation days are over. So that takes up a majority of his week. It seems like he like sets up and manages like the payroll stuff and like all our insurance and like he does QuickBooks, but then like meetings with our CPA, meetings with our attorney, and meetings with who's the other guy, the financial advisor. And then right now he's doing everything for the house. So he's on base camp with them, going back and forth, sending the wires and so between that and then when we do work, he's booked up. So we'll see. Maybe it'll change when we move to DC. It's also not like people beating down the doors here either. So maybe it'll change and he'll get inspired. But I think for pictures, he's either like he likes to take my pictures. He loves me. But he also just likes photographing things as opposed to people. So like if he has like just random time in a city and he's walking around, he likes to take pictures of buildings and cars and skylines and so.
Yeah. That makes sense. Which he said that before. So I feel like it's becoming more like a concrete thing, like, nah, this is what I'm feeling. Whereas, just confident in what he wants to do and where he wants to spend his time.
I'm surprised you didn't see where you're at now for yourself. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to like. That's why seeing is believing, and I try to share so much because sometimes you only see what's out there. Yeah.
And to think back, this stuff wasn't happening in this capacity, especially for Black creator. Like I can't. Like, because blogs were still in heavy. Like if you didn't have a blog, you weren't, Instagram isn't what it was then. Facebook, there was no TikTok. Facebook was still a relevant, not that it's not relevant, but the times were so different when you started. So seeing influencers, which is a new term, content creators, they weren't on the Today Show. They weren't on, I'm sorry, Good Morning America. They weren't on, there was no Tamron Hall. There was these thresholds weren't set and available.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the opportunities that I feel like are coming are just new things.
This is a new industry.
Yeah, it's very much new. So it's hard to see. Like I saw just being able to like make a living and sustain myself and like live on my own terms. That's what I saw. Even just like long-term partnerships and campaigns. That was really for like mommy bloggers and like people that, like I'm working all year with Tide. So I also was like, well, that's not really the lane either. So for me, it's just like being able to pay my bills and live a pretty good life.
Yeah.
So yeah, everything else is just so new where it's like, oh shit, that.
Yeah.
Or it was like the humongous people as far as like pivoting and creating your own brands, right? It was like Summer Fridays. Like, okay, well, she's been doing this for 10, 15 years.
Yeah.
And has 4 million followers.
And even with adding video content, we didn't have video content outside of like YouTube. We didn't have stories. So you have to remember, like, when you started, these things weren't even available for you to. It was pictures.
Yeah. Yes, I would love to see me at the Met as well. But it's so like, I'm also like, what's for me is for me, you know? I don't want to be anywhere before I'm supposed to be. TikTok is the sponsor for the Met this year. So there's going to be a lot of TikTokers there. Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
We've already reached out to my person.
Okay.
But I just, it's you know, TikTok is about the millions and bajillions. So, or like your fashion has to be like, you wear tutus and, you know, no shade, but like it needs to be like something that's like clickbaity almost, so out of the norm. Like I'm stylish, but my style isn't like something you've never seen before. That's what TikTok kind of like looks for. But we'll see. We'll keep our fingers crossed. But excuse me, I haven't seen them platform women that just. I can probably think of like 3 women that kind of have like, I don't want to say regular, but kind of just like style that you can replicate, I guess, or even luxury style, and they're all white.
Speaking of style that you can replicate, the one fashion show, Copenhagen, that you went to, I was very glad. That was your first time going, right? That was, I feel probably maybe outside of New York, but that was one that I was so glad that you exposed us to, because I felt that this fashion there was replicatable. Yeah. Like I was like, oh my gosh. And was like, this looks so good too. Like, this seems a bit attainable.
That's the best personal style I've been around. Yeah. I'm probably not going to Copenhagen this time. Because it's just too much going on. Yeah. That's the main reason. Like I could go with Pandora, but I just we should be knee deep in packing this house because it's in January. It's before February. I just can't. I already have a trip at the beginning of February. Well, probably 2 trips at the beginning of February, and then Fashion Week, and then moving. So I need January to try to film, style, unlock, and pack this house. Don't cry for me, Argentina.
I mean, just let me know when you need some help. Well, give me some time to process, though. You know, let me.
But I definitely will go to Copenhagen for the fall.
We would like that.
Because I definitely enjoyed it. But I just can't be. I'm not trying to go into the new year overexerting myself in the first 2 months. Not wise.
Because you're going to be exhausted come March.
I agree with Akita. I was not expecting that.
What? Copenhagen?
Yeah. Well, we've been on here for 5 hours.
5 hours?
Didn't we start at 5?
Oh. Well, now it's time to say goodbye.
Anything else before we wrap up, friends?
Anything else? Merry Christmas for those who celebrate. Happy holidays. Happy New Year. We'll see you in the next Good Girlfriends. Thank you for following Janae Naylor, supporting her. You can find her at Janae Naylor across all platforms. Thank you for following and supporting me this year at Akita
Don't start, sunshine. I'm actually not tired. I still have to go pack. I'm not tired.
Wow.
But I have to. Do we need to get on your new
I've been
routine?
I've been through the job and tearing my ass. I have been so exhausted. The mental exertion this has taken me, and I'm so grateful for the job position. Yes, I am. And I'm doing exactly what
you want to do.
What I want to do. But when I tell you, it has been, I feel physically tired from the mentalness of this. So I'm hoping that it gets much better next year.
Me too.
So I can really show up and give my best. That's why I haven't been here. I haven't had no energy.
You need to just start going live.
That's it.
Until you find an editor.
Which I'm really looking forward to finding. But this week, though, is what I really say, because we're not going home. We're going to stay put. So this will help me just like get a leg up a bit this week and get my thoughts together and stuff. Are you still doing the Lux group channel as well?
Mm-hmm.
They need to sign up for the Lux group. We'll have a live for the year's over with.
Mm-hmm.
We'll have a live. She will have a live. And then you can support me at Akita Man.
Yeah.
All platforms.
All platforms.
But more to come. More of me next year. More lives. And then we'll have uncut. No, not uncut. Your style unlocked. What did I say? Clocked out. Clocked out.
Clocked out is coming in 2024.
Mm-hmm. The name may be revised, but we'll see. We'll see. Yeah. But thank you. This has been an amazing year.
This is a record.
Yeah.
We haven't had a 5-hour one since that one Thanksgiving.
I don't think that was 5 hours. That was 4.
It's the couch. She's cozy.
Yeah. You taking this week?
I am. I'm not going to keep it, but I'm not ever going to live without a couch again. Because that was a fucking nightmare.
No point in taking it and then getting rid of it.
We'll see how it feels.
Because then that means I have to go up there and get it when I could just.
That's what you could
sell it. You could just sell it to me before you go.
No, I'm taking it.
You can just get a couch there that you're just going to get rid of. Like, oh, this will do until our couch gets here.
This will do. It's already here.
I know that.
And it might work out.
One less thing to carry, really. You make a decision that's best for you and your family.
I will.
Get the measurements here. Yeah, you make the best decision for you and your family. But this was fun. This was fun. Akita clocked right on out. I am tired. I'm not gonna lie to you. I've been getting into bed. I've been a sleepy little person.
Sofa giveaway.
I'd be willing to buy it. I didn't say it to get. I'm even willing to put some change on it. But who knows? Maybe your buyers may want it. They may offer you a penny for it. Like if they want all furniture, that could be
it if they wanted it.
Yeah. But if they don't, you don't have to take it with you just to get rid of it again. Because that's exhausting.
We'll see.
If you don't even have to pack it.
We'll see.
More to come.
All right, girls.
All right, girlfriends. We had a blast.
Oh.
Carlene said, who was counting hours when you're having fun?
What am I going to wear tomorrow? All right.
It's over. Okay. Bye.
Happy Merry Christmas. Christmas.